We are live. And we're going to join my multiplayer server here, because I'm going to continue working on some roadwork projects and stuff, and just general server projects that we're working on as a community. There it goes. Taking a moment to think about it. Alright. It's a little slow connecting to the server. I'm running like a bunch of mods. I have to total it up. Alright, here we are, folks. We're back on the server. Okay. Things are looking good. You know, I was working on a road project. Alright. Should go put these pineapple seeds somewhere. Anywhere in particular you want me to store the pineapple seeds for you, dear? Wife's not paying attention. That's alright, I'll just go put them down in her farm. It's our underground farm, for those who are curious. I heard a shiver somewhere. It's my growth rating. So these will take anywhere from -1 to 40 degrees Celsius. Alright, well, we're right in that happy grow range down here. Have I not created a chest down here for her? Well, alright. I'll just plant one. Takes 56 days. Yeah, those are onions. I thought that was pineapples for some reason. Good lord. Well, I planted some onions by accident. It'll be alright. Let me go get her a chest for down there. That's my wife's underground farm. I need to build her a chest for that. I'm talking to chat, dear. I'm putting a chest in your underground farm for you. But anywho, I hope everyone out there is having a good night. And like always, all of my streams do go onto my YouTube channel as well. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, I'll use 2 of these. There we go. And I need more planks, don't I? Yes, I do. Alright, well, let's grab some planks. Yeah, well, some logs and make some planks. Alright, here we go. No, already had some logs anyways. There we go. Back. Go. And 2 chests. Perfect. Take these boards. We got to go back to the library anyway, so we'll just take those boards with us. You know, and there's a chest. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good night. Working on my wife's underground farm here on the multiplayer server at this moment. Then we're going to be doing some road work and hanging out and just talking and chatting as we do some projects around the community server here. Alright, there we go. And 1 chest. There. Cool. Now she can store seeds down here. I'm going to have to expand this farm and get some more lanterns. But that's a later project. Alright. But right now, I'm working on building a couple of roads. Well, 3 roads, actually. Trying to build one to our eastern coastline on this particular landmass we're on. But that's going to be a long project. But closer to finished is the road to our central village square that I'm working on. And that's going to go past the library I just built, that I've been working on for like 3 streams. There we go. Alright. Food. We're good. My wife made some flax bread. Nice. Specifically, she made some flax blood bread. What is this? Oh, spelt flour. This is spoiled. Actually, I wonder. I'm gonna do a quick little experiment here, chat. All those in there. Alright. We're gonna do a quick little experiment with the bread. Go. Alright. Mostly because I also need some more firewood anyways, so we'll just do this. Let's get all the ovens going. Go. I want to see if charring the bread will reset the spoil timer on it. It did with some dough I cooked before, so we'll see if it works. There we go. With 3 ovens going, I shouldn't have any problem charring all this bread. Oh, that's an interesting conundrum. Oh, goodness. So we had the stove mod installed, and it's technically still installed, but it's being temperamental with the server right now. And it still thinks this pot's on this non-existent block. It's just very, very humorous to me. There we go. Because this is 33% spoiled. So let's see if we chart, if that'll stay. A lot of the foods, when they're spoiled or partially spoiled like this, even cooking them won't clear it. But I noticed something odd about that behavior with some dough I baked the other day. There we go. But we're going to test it. Do a little test and see what happens. Because if this does unspoil it, I'm totally going to carry around this charred bread. Yeah, it looks a little different than normal. Let's see here. Nope. It unspoiled it. That's kind of amazing. Alright. Note to self. Doing that. Anytime I got spoiled bread, I'm just going to char it now. Got any more bread in here that's kind of on its last legs? Muffins are fine. That flax bread could probably be charred. But it'll be fine. Alright. It'll be alright. Alright, that's charred. That's charred. And this is now charred. Beautiful. There we go. Now we got plenty of food for our different projects. Okay. Do I have any boards down here? I do have some boards down here. Perfect. We'll put those there. Alright, that needs to go with me to the museum. Matter of fact, I'll take these oak boards with me to the library / museum, whatever you want to call it. Alright, cool. And I'm going to take my super secret shortcut. Don't tell the rest of the server. This is my super secret shortcut from my part of town to the library. There you go. Don't tell my community server. Alright, let's see here. I'll put that there. There we go. I'll put the boards in here. There we go. Nice. Alright, cool. Now this is the library I'm working on. We still got to get the books all put into place, and I'm working on like a little display case back here for different items. And then there'll be a second floor, which I'm going to do some fence railings around this center hole, and then I'm going to get some chandeliers to hang from the center. I need to put in like a couple more lanterns up here to get it nice and lit up, and then I'm going to put tapestries and things on the wall. Should be very nice once it's finished, but it's going to still got some more work to do on it. But right now, we're working on laying some road. There we go. I'm just going to finish that little bit right there. Because this is the bridge, and this is the road I'm going to connect to. And currently the road comes to here, but I've dug out this area to put road into. And so we're going to bring it on up and kind of curve it around over some. I might even just, well, if we keep this line, where's that line going to go? It's going to go here, maybe. Well, we might shift it a little further to the over a little harder here. Maybe put a little curve into it to like here, so I can bring more of a straight shot over these to build some bridges. I think that'll be the plan. Put this in my offhand here, so I can eat dinner with my light out. There we go. How long does this bread gonna last? Oh, it's got 29 days. Okay. But yeah, I'm gonna build a little like kind of raised bridge over this lake here. It's still frozen, even though it's like April in the game. But, you know, it's fun. Alright, let's keep working on this. Because I got a bunch of dirt, and I even have a bunch of rocks that I meant to grab before I came up this way, but it'll be alright. We'll go back for them. Here we are. This is where I was working on the road earlier. We'll just start working back towards our other piece of road. And I'm doing a 4-wide road here, just to make it easier to ride your elks on the road, because some of us do have elks already. And then we're also looking at adding the caravan mod, which adds a set of wagons and other vehicles you can pull to carry stuff. Something some of my community members have been asking about. And I think it might be a good idea to add. But yeah, this is my road. And the other road I've been working on, we go to our map here, is right over here. And I'm going to bring it around, and I'm kind of going to join it up like right through here, I think. It's going to be kind of its, you know, junction spot. So I'll put a little red marker here and be like road junction. The future road junction. If I can type. Future road junction. Wow. I'm struggling tonight with typing. Alright, there we go. But that way I can know that I'm kind of aiming for that. And I'm going to mine, and I've already started mining. But I'm going to mine all the way through this mountain. And we're going to come across through here. And basically over here to the water. And I'm going to build like a little dock area. And we'll have a little eastern dock. And then we're going to bring a road kind of down along this area over here. Kind of down in front of the animal pens. And south. And it's going to curve down this way. And come down here to General Efficiency's home. It's kind of one of the next major goals. But we kind of got to figure out exactly what path we're going to take, and I'll build this upper section and kind of get that figured out. I'll become like the Roadworks guy. But there we go. That reminds me, I should check. Where is it? There's a place around here. I planted a tree recently. And I wanted to check something. I wanted to check and see if one of my changes I've made on one of my mods is behaving on the server. Unfortunately, doing it at nighttime like this is tough. I think it might be at this hill over here, actually. I changed how trees grow. I'm wanting to see if that change has taken effect. We're looking for a little sapling I planted earlier today. There it is. Yep, birch sapling will mature in about 7 days. So I'm going to mark this real quick, just so I can know. Alright, we're going to go here, and we're going to say, we'll go with a white tree. Test birch. There we go. That way I know that's the tree I'm testing this on. And basically, one of my mods, which is the Wild Farming Revival mod, has a setting that is listed as unsupported, but it does technically work. But it's kind of a use at your own risk type setting. And that is simulated tree growth. So the trees will actually grow through like 5 different stages and have factors that affect, the tree's health and stuff, like moss and termites and stuff can affect their health. But it also means that you can let the trees grow longer to get them into the larger size tree. So you see like how these maples have a lot of logs, but some of them don't. So these would be like separate tree stages instead. That's basically what happens. So you can grow the larger trees by letting the trees grow longer, effectively. Which is really good because that's supposed to be our managed forest area. That's part of the reason I turned that setting on. Alright, let's see here. I came back down here to get what? I was coming down here for a reason now. I've forgotten. Right, I was going to put this box away. I'm not sure what I'm going to use this crate for, but we're going to put it right there. There we go. An extra crate. Let's see here. Got dirt. Yeah. For my road work. I can put this glass away. I don't need all this glass right now. I meant to leave that up there at the library. I don't need those stones. I'm going to put this limestone away, though. There we go. Alright. I think it's just mining out more stone. I think I just need more stone at this point. Oh, right. That's what I was coming to grab. The stone. I literally have a little crate, or a little jar of stone, because I found this storage vessel while I was out and about, and so I've just been using it as a, thing to carry rocks around in. Okay, right. I have to empty my hand first. There we go. I'm going to use that carry-on mod. Very handy. Okay. I'm going to need a new pickaxe soon. Let me handle that first before we get too far down the road here. Let's see here. Shovel's fine. Gonna need new pickaxe. Yeah, that should be it. Just new pickaxe. Okay. Alright, so let's see here. We'll do an iron pickaxe. Yeah, one should be enough. One piece of coal should get it done. There we go. Throw that there. Get the tongs. Get the hammer. Alright. I'm going to put this in here. That way it's not taking up space on my hotbar. But I hope everybody out there is having a good night. Or at least it's nighttime for me, I should say. I'll wait for that to heat up for a second. Alright, there we go. Yeah, one piece of coal or even one piece of charcoal should be enough to heat up an ingot to a workable temperature before your forge burns out. And I'm using brown coal just because I happen to have a fair amount of it. Pardon me. There we go. And I need a new pickaxe, because mine will be breaking soon. And while I could just repair it soon, when it breaks, I would still have to come back and do that. Find it easier just to actually smelt them and make a new one when they break. It's also technically more material efficient, but I'm not super worried about that. I'm sitting on tons of iron right now. I found a bountiful iron vein for the first time ever in a Vintage Story playthrough of mine. go. And then what I'll do, not throw my iron pick head on the ground. There we go. And there's my extra pick. Throw that up there. Cool. Alright, now back to the mines. So we can work on our road. I should bring my lantern. That would be smart. So I can see. There we go. Now back to the mines. If it isn't one thing, it's another. I'll forget. Alright. But I have plenty of dirt for making roads, since the way you make roads and stones. Hi, Alice. Thanks for joining. It's going well. How's it going with you? Yeah, we're playing some Vintage Story, and I'm working on some building projects for my community server. But how you doing tonight? You having a good night? Oh, good day? Maybe day where you're at. Right now, I'm working over to my mine. Just chilling? Good to hear. It's nice just to chill sometimes. So what's cooking in game? Well, I'm working on my community server here. So this is the server I run for my community. And right now, I'm working on a giant road project from my little village down here to the central spawn village up in this area. This is a library I built over the last couple sessions. And right now, I'm working on tunneling through this mountain so we can get to the eastern shoreline over here with a road, which is also giving me extra stone to make more paved paths. So it depends. I usually rush to copper, and then depending on what my goals are, I'll hang out there for a while. On the server, just because of how things were going, I ended up rushing into iron a bit faster than I normally do. But that's because we went and did the archives a few streams ago. The whole community got together and raided the archives. And we're actually getting ready to go raid the Lazarette once we can find a scheduled time that works for everybody. But I usually, again, it depends on, what my goal is. On this server, I'm just kind of chill. Like, I've hit the Iron Age, so I'm just kind of hanging out there. I'm trying to get to steel, but I'm not, like, fighting hard to do it, if that makes sense. Now, one of my players has gotten to steel. I don't know how. Okay, so if you want some pro tactics, there are people out there who can rush into the Metal Age, like, so the Copper Age, because that's your first really kind of step into real, like, metal tools. There are people out there who can do it within, like, the first 10 to 20 hours of their playthrough. Pretty easy. The main thing is securing some source of food, and then you got two options of how you get your initial copper. You can wander around and look for surface copper nodes, which there's usually a bunch around. You just got to find them. And you can grab all the nuggets off of them, but making sure to mark them on your map so you can come back to them later. And you can, as long as you can get to 40 copper nuggets, you're in the Copper Age, effectively. Yeah, pure survival mode is always kind of what I focus on. Like, what I do is I wander around and grab, like, wild crops and mark them on my map. And then I'll work, and I'll just mark copper nodes I see. I don't even bother grabbing the nuggets my first week in the game. I just don't. Because I don't rush metal. Like, it's super nice to have, but my first goal is establishing survival and food. And it's one of those things of, like, once I have my food situated and shelter situated, then I start working on getting into copper. So usually it takes me a little longer to get into metal, but once I'm there, I'm pretty well established and set, if that makes sense. Matter of fact, in my Snowball Earth playthrough I'm doing, what crafting system surprised me the most? Honestly, the clay forming is the one that kind of surprised me a little bit. Like, I knew it was there, but I didn't watch anyone do it before I got into game, really. I saw, like, the flint napping, but I didn't see the clay forming, really. And I thought that one was really, like, just... It kind of surprised me. I like how they've done it, though. And the other one I really, really love is I love the blacksmithing system in this game. Like, as a guy who did a lot of blacksmithing work in real life, I love it. So, you know. So I guess you could say, actually, the blacksmithing probably summarized me the most, just because how awesome it is. I'm going to get this storage vessel off my back. We are using the carry-on mod. Yeah. But I love the blacksmithing in this game. Like, it's probably my favorite part. Like, even here on the community server, I'm playing a malefactor, so, like, foraging and scouting around should be, like, my primary things. I've become the miner. I do a lot of mining. You know? Just so that I can do smithing and make stuff. But, like, as I tell people, this game is kind of the survival game that I always wanted Minecraft to be. I do also have cave-ins turned off, if you're wondering. That's... I haven't really done any mountain bases. I've done some tunneling in mountains, but I haven't really built, like, a mountain base. Alright, there we go. Yeah, see, I won't talk badly about Minecraft, just because without Minecraft, this game wouldn't exist. This is certainly more fun to me. Now, again, I won't say anything bad about Minecraft, because I did play it for a number of years, even back in the early days. And my kid loves Minecraft, so I can't say bad things about Minecraft around him. But this is certainly superior. Okay, well, that's fair. Yeah, but yeah, this is definitely the better game, I agree. Just because it has more of the things I want, and I like the systems. And I like the fact that they're actively trying to move away from the crafting grid, you know. I can't wait to see how they do more of that. Like, have you seen some of the stuff coming out from the developer as far as, like, the next update goes? Like, how they're going to change some of the blacksmithing stuff with the forge and all that? Alright. Try and get some of these rocks knocked out here. I got a long ways to get through this mountain. And if I'm lucky, I might find, like, a ruin or two while I'm in here. Because we are running the Seraph leveling mod, which is a really cool mod. Like, props to the mod developer who made that one. Because I need to find some translocators to repair so that I can actually get the clockmaker trait. Now, I'm not doing deep mining. This is a tunnel I'm cutting through the mountain from my road to the Eastern Ocean. Now, I do have a deep mine where I mine my iron, as well as nickel, for when I want to get into the Jonas technology. Which right now I'm just sitting on. Oh, good, my mining leveled up. I'm now level 20 with my mining speed. Yeah, and I've actually mined all the way down to the mantle in a couple places. I actually have a farm at the mantle, under our cellar, so that we can grow crops in winter. The main problem with it that I've run into is that during the summer it gets so hot down there, it kills even the hot weather crops. So I actually had to build another underground farm about 15-20 blocks up from the mantle, which is where the bigger one is. Yep, there went the first pick. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, I've had a lot of practice. Like, I built a tunnel on my vanilla playthrough, because I have a series on my YouTube channel. Where I'm doing a vanilla playthrough of the storyline. And I learned a lot about the mining system in that playthrough, including like how to make tunnels. And pick up that rock. Because that one I have cave-ins turned on. I don't have cave-ins turned on in this one. Alright. I can actually probably get my lantern out of my hand. Nope, definitely still need my lantern in my hand. Alright. But right now the main goal is just get the tunnel through this mountain. And take the extra rocks and use them to finish my road work. And if I'm lucky, I'll mine into a cave or something. Because I already know there's a ton of bismuth in this mountain. I did some prospecting previously. So hopefully I'll find something interesting while I'm mining. And I am intentionally making this tunnel kind of large. Nice. I've never actually done any of the custom skins and stuff for Minecraft. Just never got into that kind of thing. I mean, some of them look really cool. I just never got into it. There we go. Alright. One layer at a time. You got some to show, sure. Yeah, like, I have a whole bunch of Discord stuff. Like, if you go to my YouTube channel, you can just look up Thalan McRom, and it's got links to, like, my Discord and whatnot. Alright, let's see here. Here we go. Lay some more of this road down. Use this low fertility soil to make my road. My YouTube link? Hold on, let me toss that out there for you. Give me a second. Yeah, I'm still working on getting my Twitch stuff set up properly. Because I do most of my stuff over in YouTube. So, I only recently started streaming back on Twitch here. Alright, here we go. Let's do all. There we go. There's my YouTube. Alright. It's got like links to my community Discord and stuff. Oh, wow. Thanks for subscribing. Yeah, thanks. There we go. Alright. Yeah, I'm trying to build it up, and I figured I should stream on both, because I used to stream on Twitch for a little while, and then I got distracted with YouTube, because I was still, like, starting out, and I was like, wait a minute, I should figure out how to multi-stream, and that's what I'm doing now. So my streams are now on both, starting this week, actually. I still make some long-form content for my YouTube, here and there. Like, I try to do, like, 3 videos a week. Currently, I've been alternating between, like, looking at games and mod reviews for Vintage Story, because people seem to like hearing me talk about Vintage Story mods. So, I'm thinking about doing a mod review on primitive survival here next. Just like that mod. It's a fun mod. Alright. I appreciate that offer. I'll have to think about it. Go. Cool. There we go. Alright. So, wow, we've only made it this far through this mountain. This is going to be a long tunnel. It's kind of like the first tunnel I built. Oh, be alright, though. Okay, sure. Sounds great. Let's go take a look. You can hear my neighbors talking out behind my house somewhere. Being loud back there. There we go. Cool. There we go. Alright. Cool. Let's stack these together. Alright. Try and get this. We'll do a couple more layers here in the tunnel, and then we'll work more on the road to the central part of town, I think. Just to alternate and give it a little bit of variety here. Alright. Lots of mining. Alright, let's throw those in there. Cool. Alright, let's go work on the other road. And also eat some bread before my character starts. Cool. It's got not fall in this hole. Went down in there earlier, found a ruin, but nothing interesting in the ruin. Beyond that storage vessel that I got. Don't really need this lantern right now. That way. Oh, there's like some rye over here that we've somehow missed. Yeah, we're thinking about carving some sort of monument out of that statue over there, but we haven't figured out what yet. Yeah, so we're going to go finish this part of the road and see about pushing north, because I want to get it kind of lined up, and basically once I get this road connected to here, I'm going to call that section of road done, I think, until we get the town center laid out. And we're looking at doing a wattle and daub design for the town center, or the town. Let's see here. How many more days did I have on this? Oh, 7 days, okay. Be excited to see how that functions on the server there. Alright. I've already pre-dug all this out. It's actually where a lot of the dirt I'm using to make stone path came from. Alright. just want to finish this a little bit, and then we're going to have to figure out how we're going to do the next part. Oh, there we go. Yep, of course, put one in the wrong place. Alright, there we go. And we're not going to have quite enough to finish this with just this one stack of path, but we should have enough once I convert the rest of it to stone path. Go. And there. Alright. Let's see where this gets us. Is this enough? Yep. Alright. Now what I'm thinking about doing is going up and over that hill. Give it a little bit of elevation here. And then we'll build a bridge kind of across here, so. Go over one more. Oh yeah, right here. We'll go up right here. There we go. Yep. Yep. Alright, let's get some more path here. So we're going to need 4 of these. There we go. And we're going to need all the stone path we can get there. Alright, so let's get this down here, because what we'll do is we'll go 1, 2, 3, and 4. That'll get us our elevation. Then we can just go straight up, like that. Alright. Cool. Now let's dig this out. So we'll go out 1. Then we'll continue our kind of cut over here, like we've been doing. I hope everybody out there is having a good night. Or a good day, whatever time of day it is for you all. Y'all got questions like what mods am I running, etc. Feel free to ask. Alright, just checking my map for a second. There we go. Goodness. Okay. I was looking at the stuff that Alice dropped. There we go. Oh, I see General Efficiency posted like his dinner there. It looks good. Alright. Let's check in my Discord real quick there for a second, folks. Cool. Alright. Let's get this path laid in here. Alright, how are we looking on our angle? And we may need to make it a little harder turn here, I think, to really get lined up the way I'm thinking. We'll have to take a look at that. I'm also running out of stone. Plenty of dirt, not enough stone. That's why I've been mining that tunnel, folks. There we go. Alright. So, it looks like we're going to hit that there. So let's push this over a little bit more aggressively here. So we'll do 2, and then we'll do 2. Oh, general efficiency's following me. Uh-oh. Been found. Look out, it's general efficiency. It's one of my community members. He's super cool. There we go. The general. Yes. Saw your picture of what you're having there for dinner. Is that ramen or something? It looked like some sort of noodle soup, or was it like a chicken noodle soup? Yeah, ramen. Nice. Thought it looked like ramen. Do like a good ramen. I'm so close on the road. Look. It's all that I got left to get to the town center area. And then this is where I'm building the mine through the mountain over here. You spice up an extra beef flavoring packet in my special spice mix. Ooh. You have to tell me about the special spice mix later. But I'm using this tunnel through the mountain to quarry out extra stone. But welcome to my Twitch. Yeah, I have a Twitch as well. I just hadn't been paying attention to it for a few months. And was like, wait a minute, I can multi-stream. Oh, we have malachite. Oh, we've got malachite. I love malachite. I'm gonna mark that with like green. We'll do a bright green. Also, if I spell malachite right. Malachite. There we go. Yes, malachite. You have to get some of that and put it in the library's like display case area. Especially if I can get like a nice crystallized chunk of it. Normally you find malachite in like the colder parts. See, this is what makes me think our spawn area is a bit further north in the colder area. What's that over there? There's like... Oh, I think that's where I was doing prospecting before. I'm like, why are there just random holes in the wall? Right. Those are my prospecting holes. Oh, good lord. Jeez myself. And someone climbed up to the top of this thing. I don't know who did that, if that was like Hook or if that was Leaf. Not sure. Alright, let's get back into my mine. Back into the mine we go. How many iron pickaxes can I wear out? Alright. Your copper crates? Yeah. I'm gonna need a second copper crate at the rate I'm going. Go. See if we run into anything interesting in this tunnel. The Great Tunnel Project. Just a few. You like my little 5x5 tunnel. Yeah, so I did it 5 high to make it so we can easily ride elk through it. And then I did it 5 wide, so it'd be symmetrical, so I can hang lanterns down the center to give it light. That's the whole idea. It'd be used for all my copper, is to make lanterns for the tunnel. Doesn't mean I'm gonna have to, like, improve my bee farm to get enough beeswax for that, though. Also, do I remember correctly, General Efficiency, that you don't have a bee farm set up yet? Down at your base? Do you need, like, a filled bee shop to, like, get you started? Or do you have wild bees? Hello there. Old CN? Not sure. Give me the pronunciation on that when you get a chance. I'm not sure how to pronounce it. You got a few wild beehives down there? Good, good, good. Okay. I was gonna say, if you don't, I can get you a filled ship. Make your life a little easier. Because one of the things I gotta do is I gotta work on my deep bee farm. Because I have found that, yes, the beehives do like the underground farming just fine, if you do it right. At first I thought it wasn't working, but nope, they are quite happy down there. So I'm going to have to expand that. But welcome to stream, folks. I hope everybody's having a good day. Right now I'm working on a tunnel through this mountain. Because I want to build a road all the way through the mountains to the eastern shoreline, so that we might establish commerce and trading and boats on the ocean. I mean, I suppose it'd also be just as efficient to, like, build a road down to General Efficiency's house where he's already got a dock and boats, but, you know. I like mining. You know. That next for stone's not going to hurt me right now. Yeah, generally efficient. Well, I'm generally inefficient. I mean, I try to be efficient, but I'm not particularly efficient. Way to pronounce is Kian, and hello. Well, thank you. The old Kian, nice to meet you. And welcome to stream. I hope you're having a good day. We're doing some multi-stream of my Vintage Story community server, where I'm working on a road project. Which right now happens to be me doing a lot of mining at this very second. And stealing my wife's bread that was about to go bad on the server. And turning it into charcoal. I found out that if you char bread, it will unspoil it if it's not fully spoiled. There we go. You know, General Efficiency, I've definitely noticed that, I think I've become, like, the road building guy on the server. Like, I know Honk's done a little bit, and I know Bacon's done a little bit, and I know you've done some, but I'm the one who's, I think, built the most road so far on the server. Though I think your roads look a bit cleaner than mine, if I'm honest. I actually need to go check out and see if Honk ever finished his road up to his house up there. But as distracted as he's been with, like, just real life and stuff, you know, I don't think he has. People, feel free to chat. I am watching chat. While I'm sitting here just mining my way through this mountain's a great time to, you know, chat about things. Like, how many iron pickaxes do you think it's going to take me to get through this mountain? So, where I'm standing right now, I'm at 2.5. You'll be over there in a second. Are you coming to steal my bread, General Efficiency? Or my bees? No. Cool. Probably take some bread and help you with the tunnel. Oh, cool. That'd be cool. Yeah, my wife's also got muffins over there in storage. She made muffins.
And fresh fruit bread.
And fresh fruit bread. She just told me to tell you that. There we are. Working our way through this tunnel. Alright. There we go. Let's see here. That's almost enough stone to make some more road. What I really need now is more dirt. Let's start with the full ones. There we go. There we go. And there we go. Top that one back off. Alrighty. I'm gonna have to get like an area where I can just dig out a bunch of dirt here soon. Not feel bad about it. Because I try not to deform the landscape too much. It's a general rule. Yeah, we'll need some fruit bread with gelatin for the lazarette. Although the lazarette is not as bad as the archives in some ways. The main problem with the lazarette, from my experience, is the density of the enemies can get a little high at times. There'll be points where you've got too many of them, and it'll be like you'll be fighting a bunch of deep drifters, and then suddenly a saw blade locust will, like, run up on you. You know. But the good news is once you get rid of them, they're gone. Like, they don't really... They can respawn, but they don't generally respawn the super nasty ones. Yeah, Tainted Shiver came running out and chased me. Yeah, no. There are a few high-tier enemies in the lazarette. There's a couple of them in there, and they're kind of... And they'll jump you, because some of them are just right there at the entrance, annoyingly. I'm going to just take out this little block of dirt here, because it doesn't need to be here. There we go. Let's see here. I want to take that out, because that's part of the area where they're climbing up the mountain. I'm just going to take this pile of dirt off the side of the mountain here. And apparently the clockmaker glasses have a higher chance than it's normally 0.1 Oh no, don't worry. We're not going to go there without you. Like, honestly, I'm just trying to find a time that everyone's good to go. Kind of my thing. I'm just going to take this, like, pile of dirt off the side of the mountain here. Oh, there's like a thing here. There's a cave. Found a cave. Have I been in said cave? Doesn't look like it. What's over here? Let's see if this cave has anything interesting in it. It was kind of deep in here. Look at this. Let me get out my sword. Because this looks like one of those places where things get a little hostile real quick. Yep, there we go. There's a deep bow torn right there. Yep, quit running. Oh, this one was good weight. He'd been eating well, I guess. Alright. Let's see here. That's the shovel, not the pick. Alright, what about up in here? Sorry, I've gotten distracted by cave now. Cave? There we go. Anything up this way? Oh, curves back around. And nothing. Oh, we'll have to try making salads. I think my wife's made a couple salads. I think I also ate them all. But yeah. There we go. Got those rocks. Okay, so there's nothing interesting this way, particularly. So yeah, that's where I came from, I think. Yeah, alright. Yeah, that's where I came from. Okay, so this was the narrow passage. Yep. Made it out of there. Okay. Just an interesting little cave with a lot of cracked granite. Which would normally be a bit of a danger. Cave-ins were turned on. Let's work our way up here. For me, it's just a whole bunch of granite rocks to use. Well, the answer was bismuth. Found bismuth. There we go. That's all that's in here. It's hoping for a ruin. Nope, just bismuth. It goes up, though. Look at all that way up there. And we already looked down, didn't we? Yeah, down is just a little dead end. Alright, well, that was kind of exciting. Back to getting the dirt I need. Dirt for roads. Oh, there's copper on the side of the hill here. Look at that. Alright, so we'll take out this layer of dirt as well. Cool. There we go. Yeah, that's enough dirt for a little while. Oh, that is flax. But I don't have the inventory space for it, sadly. I'm one of those compulsively gathers flax. Alright, let's see here. Let's take this dirt, and we're going to make a whole bunch of stone path. Same with this dirt. Take that there. There we go. And beautiful. Alright. Actually, general efficiency, if you got like an area where you can just grab a whole bunch of dirt, that would be handy. That would be very helpful. Because that's kind of what I'm running low on for the whole making of roads right now. Wait, I just realized, general efficiency, you're going to come over here with those rock blasting bombs, aren't you? Or are you going to actually, like, mine? Oh no, better. Or are you going to bring out your, like, your stone cutting tools, and we're going to do this with the stone quarry mod? Because I realized I could have been doing that about the time we started talking. You said you're going to come over and help. I was just like, wait a minute. I could have been using my stone quarry mod tools to do this the more efficient way. Actually, I'm going to head back to the base here to grab some more food. After I offload some of this granite here. There we go. And to drop off my old busted up pick anyways. So. Got an entire chest full of goodies for the library. Nice. You should go check... Actually, you gonna meet me at my place there, General Efficiency? Because I'm gonna show you the shortcut to the library. I have a super secret library shortcut. Cool, cool. I'll see you at my place, and I'll show you the super secret shortcut. But yeah, no, this is actually, for those who are viewing and not a part of the server or whatever, the super secret shortcuts comes from a mod that I found that I think is kind of a nice solution for a problem I've been considering. And when we get there, I will show it off and explain it. Because I think it provides a good solution for a functionality that was kind of missing. Alright. That's my base over there with my insane windmill setup that definitely needs to probably be refined properly. And I've got some thoughts on that. And how I'm going to improve my windmill. I just don't have the flax to make said thoughts become reality. But that's what my wife's working on. She's growing, like, infinite flax. And there's my lovely wife over there, cooking in the kitchen, while the flax fields grow and prosper. Alright, let's see here. Drop off this arrow I got from the Bowtorn. It's pretty close, general efficiency, between you and her. Because, see, she has the above-ground flax field. But then she also has the underground flax farm. She's got a lot. Alright. What food do I steal? 23 days. Yep. Ah, yes. I should steal this cheese. Oh, you got some salads over here, dear. One of these is about to go bad. Let's see here. Which one? Yes, it was this one. The salad doesn't last long, does it?
No, I just made that.
You just made that salad?
Yeah.
And it's only going to last 2.3 days. Wow, that's crazy. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, these salads really don't last long. Alright.
Yeah, they're not funny.
Right. I was going to make an extra pickaxe. Actually, let's check something here. Let's check something. Yeah, they're good for quick meals. You're right. There we go. So here, grab some coal. Do that. And we'll grab a little extra. Just because I have a crazy idea that I'm thinking. While I wait for general efficiency to get over here. Because I kind of want to see something here. Alright, so we go into here and go into my stone splitter plugs. Where are they? Splitter plugs. It only takes 11 ingots. You're getting pelted by sleet. Oof. I hope that's in-game and not in real life. Where Leaf's been working on his house back down there. What is that? What's going on there? Why is that changing color? What am I looking at back there? In-game. Hold on, I've got to see what this weird square doing weird things behind Leaf's house is. It's this thing right over here. Where is it? Oh, it's his charcoal pit. Okay. The wood's getting wet. I'm like, wait, what is this weird color-changing square behind Leaf's house? Oh, man. They're confused by it. Like, alright, let's grab these. We're going to throw these on there. There we go. Alright, so first things first, I definitely need another pick, I think. So let's do that real quick. And I'm also going to want another hammer soon, so we'll go ahead and do that as well. Alright. Get the smithing done. Love me some vintage story smithing. I wish blacksmithing in real life was this easy, honestly. Here we go. There. Done. Alright. Get a stick. Boom. Alright, next thing I'm going to make is another hammer. Because I like to always have like 2 hammers. Just as a rule of thumb. I like to have 2 hammers at all times. Not on me, just in the workshop. That way, if one breaks, you're still good to go. Alright, so we'll move this one over, and then we'll move this one down, and over. And we'll move you down. Go. Move all these down. And done. And then we move these up. And snip those off. Done. Alright. Grab those. Add them to the stack of hot iron. There we go. Cool. Hammer done. Alright, so now I want to make splitter plugs. Will these really just snip it off? Make sure I'm not missing something here. Nope, it seems quite literally just to split these off. Yep, splitter plugs. Alright. That's super easy. We're going to hammer these out really quick. I'm going to need 10 of them. So I should actually grab some more iron ingots. In fact, 4 more iron ingots will do the trick. Go, just throw that in there for now. There we go. Alright, splitter plug. There we go. So, alright folks, for your information, the reason I'm doing these iron splitter plugs is because they can do a 5x5 area without a problem. Bring a type of coarser vibe to the function of... Huh. How's it going there, generally efficient? Hanging out? I can see you sneaking into my hammer. I see you sneaking up on me. I gotta finish making my iron splitter plugs. I see you. With your lantern. And your elk. Your elk looks like he's gotten punched in the face. Is he okay? Looks like he had a rough trip. Alright. The elk ran into the mountain wall. Ah, from 50 blocks up. Yeah, that would hurt a little bit. Yeah, fair. You know, at least he's still an elk. You know. They do have really good fall damage resistance, thankfully. Alright. A couple more of these, and we'll be good to go. You got a ton of bandages in the saddlebags, in case he's mortally wounded. That's true, because you can heal them, if you need to. One of the cool things about the elks. Yeah, my wife's still got to go get her elk. She hasn't done that yet. What I need... Get more dirt. I need more dirt. I'm just going to have to pick an area to dig a bunch of dirt out. Does she have a... Yeah, she does. I couldn't figure out where the extra vessels had gone, so I spawned in one for me and one for her. Like, I know Blaze has one. I know, like, a couple others got theirs, but I didn't know where the extra ones went. Yeah, you got... That's a lot of gears, man. Alright, there we go. Cool. Alright, let's put away the iron bits. There we go. Put away this hammer. Your back pocket's hanging on by a thread. Amazing. It's been sewn on 50 times. Lol. Alright, I'm just going to quench these off real quick. There we go. Come on, finish quenching iron plugs. There we go. I decided to be smart and get myself some iron splitter plugs. So that we can, you know, just cut large chunks of stone out of there. Also, you want to come see the shortcut to the library? Your elk has to stay here, unfortunately, though. The elk can't follow us through the shortcut. Yeah, we're rocking tailored gambesons. Alright, so we're going to go into my house. Don't mind the animals. Just got to close the door to keep them in here because they're freaking out a little bit. Oh, our pigs moved out of our bedroom. Alright. See this thing? Come over here, right-click on this thing. And then click library. There you go. There's a super secret shortcut. And this is the library. The first floor is kind of done. It needs a bit, like, I need to do a bit more sprucing up on it. Oh, nice. Books. Alright. Have I read this one? I had not read that one. So that's Deep Lore Confession, Part 1. Put that there. What about this guy? Ooh, reflection. I'll add that one right there. We'll check inside the chest. Lore Diet of Kings. So I'll put that over here. There we go. Discovered lore letters 3 of 8. Alright, I'll put that there. Nothing new in these pages. So which one is this one? Lore about Jonas. Okay, I'm not sure which one that one is. There you go, put that one there. Demetrius' notes 2 of 5. Cherry red. Put that one there. What's this one? Letters part 4 of 8. Okay. Letters part 5 of 8. I'll put that there. Okay, I see how this works. Nothing new in those pages. Is that... Yep, that matches that one. Okay. Nothing new in these pages. So, okay, yeah. Dark gray. Okay, so they're color-coded. Alright, what's this? This one is reflection. Dark red. Age Lord Book, cherry red. What's this one? Brick red. Okay, so we'll put that there. Alright, let's check the chest. Oh, goodness, you've got a bunch of tuning cylinders, too. You've got Quirky Tavern. You've got Hellocraft. Sunny Village. Through the Grass at Night. Invitation. Vintage Story. And Peaceful Village. Okay. Let's go put these up. Put my salad in there. Put my blocks in there. Alright. Where do I want to put the tuning cylinder? We'll put the tuning cylinders over here. But what do you think about the library, though? It look good? Alright. Let's see here. Yeah, thanks. It's still a work in progress. Yeah, so we're getting there. Alright, so nothing new in that one. Which one's this one? Dark gray. So we'll put that over here. What about this one? Lore letters, part 6. Put that down there. Oh. What's this one? Took me many years to regain my focus. I want to wear the dangers to set myself to work these fast centuries. Though I am no scholar, no alchemist, my mind is strong. Perhaps. Oh, which one was that one? Brick red. It's over here, right? Yeah, both of those are brick red. Alright, what's this one? Demetrius, part 5. Cherry red. Let's put this one up here. And this one is also brick red. Which is Discovered Lore, The Return, part 2. There we go. Sorry, I'm going through the lore books as I put them on the shelves. I'm trying to keep them semi-organized here. You may have accidentally made some of the Facebook Vintage Story group interested in the server, I think. Whoops. I mean, I'm not going to complain. If people want to come and, you know, read stuff. No, that's not that one. That's what... This one? Yeah. Okay, what's this one? Lore's part 8. I think that's that one. Yeah. Alright. Nothing new in that one. What's this one? This one's dark gray again, so we'll put that up there. Demetrius' notes part 5, which are cherry red. Okay. Is this one cherry red? Yeah, that one's also cherry red. So let me put that up there. There we go. Alright, that's all of the books. I meant to grab more food than I did. Shall we go hit the mine? So, if you want to grab your chest there. Yeah, we can just use this to go back. Doop. Oops. Yeah. Yes. Alright. To the mine. There we go. Let me grab a little bit of extra food here real quick. For the mine. Oh my goodness. Dude, you've been making all kinds of stuff. I'm going to take some of this flax bread.
Mm-hmm.
And some of this fruit bread, because I can. There we go. Alright. Do I have my hammer? Still have the hammer? Good. Okay. Alright, where'd you go, general efficiency? Oh, looks like the... Which tree is this one? Looks like the peach tree's finally got leaves back on it. Yeah. 2.1 days till its next stage.
Actual trees.
But peaches. We can just dry all the peaches just because they don't last long. I mean, peaches last such a short amount of
I
time.
could use it to make yogurt.
Uh-oh. General efficiency's running off on his ilk. Alright. I'm gonna eat some of this fruit bread on the road. There we go. Yep. Haha, you fell into my pit trap. Behold, my pit trap. Also known as just a giant hole in the ground that I've ignored. I see you found the next pit trap. Oh, goodness. And you can't, and those teleport points that I showed you, the waypoints, you can make your own. I've left my lantern somewhere, because I'm a moron. There we go. Oh, I see you brought the splitter plugs. Yeah, we're gonna have to get up to the top and do it. You're gonna mine it out taller than I wanted it to be. No. Are you doing a 5x5? Oh, did we find copper? Oh, we sure did. Oh my goodness. Okay, well. Let's see here. That's right. Do the splitter plugs work on ores? Want me to do the ones down here? Alright. I'm gonna help. I mean, it's letting us hammer them in. You want to hop down before this explodes. Yeah. Nope, it does not do copper. As we found out. Alright, well, I'll mine the copper out. Oh, wait. You have an ore blasting bomb, don't you? Oh god, I see what you're doing. There you go. Alright, folks. She's gonna blow. There we go. There. Oh, there's some up here. Ah. There we go. Got it. And actually, let's try to keep it to just 5 high on the tunnel. Air general efficiency. Because I was using that on purpose to, like... Well, I mean, obviously we'll mine out this copper here. Just because we can. Oh, you're gonna do another one. Okay. I'm out. Wow, I was not far enough back, apparently. Don't mind all this smoke and dust in here. It's fine. There we go. Alright. That's one way to mine out a copper vein. Alright. There you go. Well, I think we got it all. Cool. Here, I'll get down out of the way here. Let me go throw the copper in this storage vessel I've got over here. Except it's full. Never mind. I'll just keep it in my inventory, I guess. Oh, I have some of your ore blasting bombs. Apparently. Alright. I'll just put this here because I don't need the bubble anymore. I didn't do the bottom ones yet. Oh, that's weird. That was weird. I also have one of your rope ladders. Here you go. That was a new one. Yeah, just throw them outside somewhere. We can deal with them. Yeah, we're gonna have a lot of granite. We're gonna have a lot of granite. Also, I got one of your rope ladders here. Here's your rope ladder back. I'm gonna go keep laying stone. Yeah, we'll use. I actually have clay on me, so I can make cobblestone to fill in the ceiling. Or we could just cut blocks off of it. I forgot. I've got a rough cut chisel. Yeah, I was like, wait a minute. We'll just use the rough cut chisel to get the blocks back. It was like, Herberer. But yeah, you can also make your own of those waypoints that we use to go to the thing. Got another bot in the chat. Lustrous breakaway. I have to say, this whole like crawling thing is actually kind of good. I like it. Once you figure out how to use it. Also, do you want these ore blasting bombs back? I would assume you do. Hang on, let you try. Let's see how far back you can take these splitters. Yeah, the iron ones say it's 6x6, or like might be able to do 5x7. Because 6x6x6 is what? 6 times 6 is 36, times another 6 is what? 64? No, that's not right. Hold on. That's 121. Or 261. So if we divided this by, say, 5. So you should be able to do So let's see here. Let's clear that. So let's do 7 by 5 by 5. Yes, you should be able to go back 7 or even 8 blocks. If I'm doing my math right. You could go up as 9. I'll let you grab your stuff back. Oh my god. Yeah, it big. Let's go put it outside. I'll lay in some more path. I mean, this is making better progress through the mountain, I think. Probably a lot less tool durability cost. Average amount of granite when world generation decides to mess with you. Yes. Yeah, definitely less pickaxe usage. But I'm just using the pickaxe to lay in the road here. Alright, here we go. That's 12 more. Got an idea for the next bit of road before you lay it down. Okay. Well, let me finish what I've got here, and then you tell me. Because I actually need to go make some more roads. So let me go grab some more dirt while you think about that. So I'm going to check something real quick here. How's this going? Oh, good. Got a bunch of live streamers. There we go. Alright, let me get back to my stream here. There we go. Alright, cool. I was just checking some stats there real quick, folks. Alright, let me get my shovel back out. We need some dirt. I'm trying to think of a good place to grab some dirt. I mean, I could just strip off the top layer of dirt here. Right? Just push this dirt back a little bit. No one's going to care or notice. Potentially kind of curve it a little bit, make it a little natural looking. There we go. Alright. Just push the dirt back like how Herbert pushes my cousin's hairline back. No, I didn't know your cousin and my barber were the same person. Or we use the same barber, I should say. Actually, I make my wife pick out where she takes me for haircuts because she's very particular about how my hair is styled. Something about, you know, she doesn't like me doing the whole, like, wild man look. I'm surprised she hasn't said anything. Alright. Let's get some more paving made. There we go. Helps me use up some of this stone in my inventory. Alright. Okay, we got some more stone, or some more paved path made up. So what's your idea on laying down the road? You just gonna, like, chisel it out? I mean, that's true. We could do, like, a super long chisel. That's fair. That's a fair point. That is probably more efficient. Yeah, that is much faster. That's a good point. Yeah, generally efficient. Alright, well, let's get the next chunk cut out, I guess. And once you've got some inventory space freed up. Because, I mean, we're making good progress here. Alright, because we're just under halfway through the mountain. How far can you stack these? You can stack them pretty high. Like, 'cause, I mean, we can always come back for them. Just do and get them. You know. Yeah, because thanks to you bringing your stuff by, we're just at halfway through the mountain. Which also gives us access to this commodities trader on the other side of the mountain over here. Pretty well. I should run a little road off towards them once I get this kind of laid out. Man, my neighbors are having a good time back there. I can hear them partying hard back there behind my house. Yeah, I know. I changed mine to B, though. And then it's also, what? Running and... What's the, trying to remember what the dive one is. Yeah, because I had to change it off Z for me because I use that for my zoom button. Okay. Run and... Oh, we got friends. I got them. And if you harvest them, it helps level up your resourcefulness. So yeah. See, I can't... See, I don't seem to be crawling. I can roll. I don't know. I'll have to practice with it more. So for those curious, we're using Salty's movement mods. It's really, really cool, actually. I have to repair my armor, don't I? My armor's falling apart. Alright. How's my bread doing on time? Here we go. Eat a little bit more bread. Yeah, because this one's got like 29 days. You left some of your... Oh, you want me to place those? Okay, I can place those. Got him. You want me? You want me to knock them in for you as well, or I'll let you do that. I'll work on the road part here because I've got my own splitter plugs that I can use. I've got splitter plugs. This is from the Stone Quarry mod, though, for people watching. They're curious. There we go. Oh yeah, that works out nicely. There we go. There. 15, 24. Cool. I'm gonna put these slabs down. I'll be right back. I mean, we're making good progress to the mountain. Thanks for coming and helping me out with this general efficiency. You're generally efficient. There we go. Our stone quarry. Alright. There we go. I see you're using the wall climbing. Yeah, the wall climbing's a little finicky, so I'm having to get used to that one. Oh man, look at how... We're over halfway through now. Oh, you dropped a couple back there. Alright. So, we're doing what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna see how far I can do my iron ones here. See how big of a thing I can make. I mean, the good news is this is also letting us get a whole bunch of stone that we can use to make like foundations for the village. Since Army and I think Honk both want to do like wattle and daub buildings for the main central village. So it'll work out well for them. Because I know Honk also likes using cobblestone made from granite. Once you get those in, I'll knock in the bottom ones here. Okay. Yep. Right. I'm going to do a layer of road here and see how far out I can do these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 10. I do it all the way out to here? Oh, I can. There we go. There. Now I'm out of road. I'm gonna have to get more dirt. Alright, I'm gonna go drop this slab off real quick. Yeah, upgrading to the iron splitting plugs was a good idea. Definitely worth it on the iron investment, in my opinion. I'm gonna pick this thing back up. Do like this. Okay. There it goes. I just wanted to get that. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Come on. X. There we go. Just wanted to get that one centered better. So many stone blocks. Alright. Oh, careful. There we go. Alright. Let's see about finishing cutting through the mountain here. Then we'll worry about laying in the road, because I'm going to have to get more dirt anyways. I hope everybody out there on stream's having a good night. As General Efficiency and I are cutting it. Beat him in. You got it. There we go. You see that? I just carved a seraph out of my ceiling of my cave. Oh, goodness. You must have a ton of meteoric iron, because I've noticed you got meteoric iron tools. Alright, last one. There you go. Yeah, we're let's see here. Yeah, we're getting close. We're about 3/4 of the way through. Yeah, I found some spots over there where Leaf had clearly been mining out some deposits as well. Well, not Leaf, Hook, sorry. Because I was wandering on Hook's road and in his area earlier today when I was out scouting some different traders. Because I'm about to go crazy trying to find some chandeliers for the library. Because my luxury goods trader keeps failing me. Like, he had them in stock before I was ready to buy them. And now, since I've been ready to buy them, he's just stopped carrying them. So, chat, help me decree the luxury goods trader not helpful. Although he did carry the piece of Forlorn Hope armor I was looking for. There you go. Alright. But yeah, I figure once we get this all cut out and all. I'm gonna line it with Jenga time. Yes. Oh my god. Oh my god, General Efficiency. What are you doing here, man? Look, dear. Look at the Tower of Babel that we're building until God casts us down with our nonsense. Oh my god. Oh, it's only getting worse. Oh, you found zinc? Oh, nice. I missed that earlier when I was exploring around. Okay, you gotta put that one next to it. Go on, General Efficiency. I believe in you. You can get it next to it. Okay, on top. There you go. Oh my goodness. Alright, dear, take a look now. Oh goodness. I don't know how we're ever gonna get all this stone down. Gonna make some languages with this one. Oh man. Oh man. Oh. Well, I can't take any more nonsense. She jumped off the server. Alright. Almost. Almost. Oh, wow. You're running out of, like, wall there. Yeah, that's impressive, dude. That was impressive stacking of stone. Do you speak French? Nope. Oh, okay. That looks French to me. So, that's what I was asking. And if it is French, my French is so rusty I couldn't read it. Oh, okay, it is. Well, dear, you missed the French in the chat.
Sorry.
Aw. Alright. Oh, by the way, I finally figured out how to use the worm grunter from Primitive Survival, by the way. And I actually got it to work earlier today. Because I saw someone mention that it works better in forest biomes. I tested it, and sure enough, it does. Alright. Yeah, we can almost see the exit. I mean, are you ready for me to start pounding them in? Oh, wow. Good lord, man. Oh, we found a cave. A cave. Well, let's see how this... Does this dead end down here or anything? That just dead ends. Okay, so this isn't an important cave. Oh, you get a jump. All right. Looked mildly painful. All right. Anything of interest in here? No, just straight up, straight shot. All right, so we'll just mine through it and call it a day. All right. Well, it's always fun when you find caves. This cave's in the way of our tunnel. It is. We will mine through. All right. I'm just gonna knock this out. Two, three, four, five. I'm just gonna give us a line to follow here. There we go. This will also give me a bit more stone rubble to use for stuff. Okay. Alright. I'm just clearing up this edge here. But for people curious, we're gonna get through this cave. Alright. Okay. I'll grab this thing. There was a boat horn hanging out at the entrance of our mine. Yep. Hmm. You want me to knock these in for you? You may want to come down before we find out exactly where that tunnel goes. I'm gonna knock this wall out. That should bring us pretty close to even here. Alright. There we go. We need to fill this area in some. Alright. Hey, general efficiency, I'm going to go grab my rough cut chisel and fill in that lower area some. Yeah, I'm just going to go grab some real quick. There we go. Be right back. No, it's a race. There you go. I'm on. Go. Charge. Alright. There we go. Cool. Alright, rough cut chisel. There we go. Somewhere around here, I think I've got some extra dirt. No, I know where I've got some extra dirt, I think. Yeah. Let me go grab some extra dirt real quick. I think I've got some extra dirt stashed. Hello, pup. Stay. Well, there's the pig, hanging out down here with the dogs. Yep, there's my extra dirt. We could convert all this to extra road here. There we go. That'll also let me grab some extra soil. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Alright. Then I can even go grab my rubble hammer. So in case I need extra dirt or blocks. Give me a second, grab one more tool. There we go. That's my rubble hammer. It's fine. Let's grab the other one. Yeah, we'll grab this one and put the other one back. There we go. Okay, let's go. Oop. Away we go, folks. Back to our mine. And they call it a mine. Our glorious tunnel. I like how the elks can just run across the ice blocks like they don't mean anything. There we go. There. Okay. Alright. Right here is good. So what I'm going to do real quick is I'm going to fill in that stuff there. Ow. There's two of them. Rude. I don't remember inviting those Bowtorn to the party. General Efficiency, you didn't invite those Bowtorn, did you? Actually, I'm going to do this, and I'm going to just do that real quick. Alright, let's go. go. Because then I can take these blocks. And you invited some locusts, though? Oh, that's just rude. I'm gonna grab some more stone blocks real quick. Just so I can fill in this edge of the cave. Alright, let's see here. Be more rude if Rack was here. Oh, yeah. Arachnith. He does not do well with the, There we go. Cool. There. That should solve that problem. Alright, there we go. Okay, I've got some stone blocks to fill in that floor. Alright, folks, we're going to fill in that floor there. So we can get nice and smooth. 10 days in the locust cell. Oof. You got some friends back here. Oh, that one had a gear. This is why I'm going to have to come in here with lights and light this place up. Glad I cut some extra stone. Alright, that should be enough to let us kind of like get through here. If you want to chisel a ceiling lamp post for the tunnels, you can. I was just going to hang lanterns directly from it. What I'd really love is like some way to hang things from chains. But I think the rest of this should be solid enough for us to continue our normal modus operandi. Do you need a hammer or something? Or are you just checking to make sure we're past the... Oh, you're going up. Okay. I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing now. What I'll do is I'll just fill this in here. There we go. I don't have to worry about things coming in from over there. Actually, I can take this opportunity to do this here a little bit. Fill in some of this ceiling part. There we go. Oh, we've hit limestone. At this rate, we'll be halfway to Westminster. Yeah, I mean, we're making good time. That's for sure. Yeah, there we go. Oh, that's interesting. Because according to this, we're through the mountain, so the ground over there must be higher up. Alright, I'm going to knock in these for you. Yeah, because if you look at the map, we should be through the mountain now. It's an interesting pattern that you're using there. Generally efficient. We're going to start basically kind of mining upwards at an angle. Oh, we've got friends. There you go. Oh, my folks died. Poor folks. I knew it well. I mean, we could always go up a level. Kind of like what you're doing there. We can start working our way up. Is there some reason we're carving this out in smaller chunks now? Generally efficient? Is it just because the stone change, or are we looking to see where the entrance or the exit is on the surface here? Good question. You feel compelled to? Okay, well. I'm so curious why we haven't broken through. I didn't think the mountain was that much higher on this side. But it's alright if it is. We can always tunnel at an upward angle. It's perfectly fine. Oh. You do some equations, I'll fight the deep drifters that keep coming to visit. Oop, check the map. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, it's about 10 blocks higher on this side. So that's fine. So we'll just mine up. That's what I'll do. So we'll bring this up next here. So we want 5 up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, Shiver. Hit and run, Shiver. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, Shiver. Or Drifter. Rude Drifter. Alright. There we go. Oh yeah, we've hit dirt. Alright, hammering him in. There you go. I'm going to finish mining this out by hand here. Notice. This drifters. That's me. What is going on down here? Oh, that sure picked a bad time to, like, spaz. There we go. Alright. Had to get rid of some rocks anyways. Fair enough. I'm just going to mine this out. Because I kind of want to keep that 5 high thing as we go up here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 2, 5. That's funny. So right now what we need to do is clear this out, though. Am I out of space for that? I am out of space for that. That's annoying. Go get rid of some inventory here. Good try, boat or drifter. There we go. Leveled up. Good. I heard that boat horn somewhere. There we go. Alright, cool. Let me grab this dirt over here. Okay. We want to go 5 high. 1, 2, 3, 4. This one's going to need to come out right here, this layer. That layer. You can come out to there. Lord. Alright, come on, drifters. There. Does it, like, level off there? How are we looking over here? Oh, I fell. Here, I'll take the dirt. Alright, we're slowly getting up to the top. Okay. Wait, it's the vault button. Come on, catch ledge for me, please. Trying to remember how to get up there. Oh. Alright. Need both hands free. That's it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Leaf. And also, how you doing, Leaf? So if I do this, so like this, nope, can't do it there. Let's see here. So if I do it like here. Come on. There we go. How do I actually climb up over the edge, though? Free? Yep. Finally made it through. Alright. Alright. Well, what I'll do is I'll work on laying in the road up this way. Yeah, let's see here. What can I do to get rid of some of this stuff? I'm gonna start converting all this rock into the road. There we go. That'll help me consolidate some of this down. It's still fall up on the mountain. Oh yeah, no, it's still cold up there. Would have been smart of me to bring like my lantern with me. But it is what it is. Alright, let's see here. Let's use... Alright, let's use up that here. Go. Start using low fertility dirt here. There we go. But yeah, Leaf, this is the great building project that General Efficiency and I have been working on this evening. Hi, Leaf. I see you joined the server. Good. You must have gotten off work. There we go. Leaf's one of my other community members for people watching in the stream. Dirt. I will take dirt. Give me the dirt. All the dirt. No, don't throw the rocks. The rocks are valuable. I need all the rocks. Yep, welcome to the... There we go. Alright, let me get in here. Grab all this. There we go. Dirt. There we go. I don't have any space for it. Okay. Alright. More dirt. And more rocks. Rock and stone and dirt, in this case. Alright. There we go. Okay. Oh, I got some more here I can use. There we go. Get rid of some more of this stuff. Alright. You think I have enough stone path? I don't think I have enough stone path. There we go. Okay. Eat some of this fruit bread. Alright, you. That was just rude, drifters. I mean, this is good for my melee. I'm trying to level up my melee anyways. Don't run off. There we go. Okay. We're gonna need, like, a place to stack all that stone at some point. There, general efficiency. That'll be good for now. Alright. I'm gonna start laying like the road back towards the main road. That's what I think I'm gonna start doing now. Let me get my shovel out. I'm gonna need that. So I think I'm gonna work on getting this connected up here. Because my target is this road right here. Let's pin that. Pin. Save. There we go. So what we'll do, we'll dig out some of this dirt here. And then I'm going to go over like one, that. There we go. Then we'll lay some more road in here. Alright. Then we'll go over, I think we'll go slowly over a little bit more here. And then we'll go like right here and go over one. So on these shifts where I shift over the road a little bit, I like to give myself a 4 wide. Just gives it a little smoother transition, if you ask me. There we go. Okay. And I think I'll actually just leave this on this level for now. There we go. Alright. Yeah, because my target's right there, folks. For people who are curious. I do want to thank General Efficiency for helping with this. This has been a lot faster with his help on getting through the mountain, as well as saved me a whole bunch of durability on my pickaxe. I've hit dirt. Alright, well, let's dig this out of the way. Let's go straight here for a bit. That way it's not like too straight of a road. We'll get a little bit of straight and a little bit of curve. It'll be nice. Go. Alright, let's put this in here. And what I'll do is pick that up real quick. There we go. Got some more road. Yeah, we're almost dead on where I want to go. Need to shift over a little bit. 25 drifters. Oh, goodness. This tree is in the way. There we go. Alright. I'm like a road printer. Printing out road. Yeah, I have to like cut down this maple tree. It's in the way. That's kind of saddening. Farewell, maple tree. You shall be remembered as firewood. This is like the big one or something. This one's growing in such a crazy pattern. Look at this. Wow, that was a lot of wood. That was a big maple tree. Alright, let's get rid of some of this stuff here. Got some friends. Need to be dealt with. There we go. Alright, now what I'll do... I'll replant a maple tree over here. There we go. One there. And we'll do like one like right here. There. That'll save us some maple seeds. The other thing I can do is eat some of this bread. Its hunger's topped off nicely. Oh, I still have these ore bombs of yours there, general efficiency. I can also put this in my offhand. That'll help. Give us a little more space. Try and grab as much as wood as I can. Shouldn't be anything in it, but okay. Alright, let's head back to the house. Drop off what we can. And then we'll come back and work more on the road here in a bit. Because there's a lot of tools I'm not going to need at this point. Yeah, I'll leave them at the house for you. Are you petting the dog? Looks like you're petting the dog. Alright, let's see here. I have an empty crate. Yeah, I can just put my maple logs in here for now. There we go. Yeah, my house is a petting zoo. That's right, general efficiency. For people on stream curious what we're talking about, I'll show you my petting zoo / house. Get up there. Keep that on me. Keep that on me. Arrow away. About to get shot at. There we go. There's my lantern I've been missing. Let me put this away. I don't really need the... I don't need the splitter plugs right now. The dirt I'll keep. I need to put away. If I don't need the splitter plugs, I don't need the hammer right this second. I don't really need the pick. Alright, let's put the rough cut chisel away for now. Get the regular chisel. Break that into pieces. Put that away. Alright. Copper goes in here. This can go in there. This can be broken into pieces. There we go. Alright. There we go. Alright, that's some inventory management done. Now let's go look at our petting zoo. The general efficiency was talking about. There we go. See, I've got these chickens that like to spawn in my house for some reason. And I've got my doggo. Hello, doggo. Yes, good doggo. No, I'm not seeing, like... Doggo's like... You need to be fed, don't you, doggo? Would you like a bone? Come here, pup. Come here. Come here, pup. Yes, you do. Alright. Shift command. Okay. Why is it not showing, like, my dog's, like, information? Oh, I need to pet her anyways. Get her loyalty up and her willingness to listen to my commands. The improviser trait for non-malefactors is bugged, because I can't craft a sling. But you did get the improviser trait there, general efficiency? Like it's showing up on your character sheet? I'll have to check that out. But anyway, stream, yeah, this is from the wolf taming mod. Unfortunately, I think my extended details thing is messing up the. So normally at the top of my screen it'd tell me about the dog and who owns it and what their obedience level and all that are. But I think my extended whatchamacallit. I basically have an extra details thing that's supposed to pop up at the top of my screen. No, that's not it. What is it? Oh, why did I drop this rope? Okay. Here, try this. Yeah, see, I can make this link, but I'm also a malefactor. So, do you want me to make you a sling? Is that what you want there, general efficiency? Because I am a malefactor, so I started with it. So, let me check something here. Let me do slash rates. What is it? Improviser. Oh, you need rock damage to unlock it. Okay. Interesting. Well, here, but yeah, I'll make you a sling real quick. There you go. Thanks. Hold on. Let me see something. I think... What is it? Alright. Controls. Keybind, sneak, jump. Open backpack, drop items, zoom in, pick up. Toggle time, journal, show and handbook. HUD, first person, third person, zoom in. Again, typing. Show. Where is it? Where is it? HUD status menu. Yeah, no, that's fine. Creative mode, not what I'm looking for. I think I've accidentally somehow turned off. What is it? Don't want that. Nope, nope, nope. Not that. Interface. Oh, it's Control B. That's what I did. I hit Control B at the same time. There we go. See, now you can see, like, my dog's obedience. There we go. So now if you pet her, you can watch her obedience slowly increase. There we go. Alright. Let's grab her another bone, because I think she wants another one by now. You want another bone? Yes, you do. And see, that increases her obedience a lot. She's a good doggo. And then she also has a backpack. Come on. There we go. But I'll leave her be for now. Okay. Mysterious K, how are I am quite well, Mysterious K. How are you? We just... Can they hunt? Yes, they can. So, let me go get my dog whistle, actually. And I'll show you. Because I'm going to go out and about and do some stuff anyways. So where is my dog whistle? I think I put it upstairs. Dog whistle. Where you at? Nope, that's my elk whistle. Did I leave it downstairs? Alright. Yeah, there's my dog whistle. So we'll grab this. Take it with me. And then what I'll do... Let me get her obedience up here a little bit. Here. Come here. Up. Up. Get it. Yes, good girl. Good girl. Come on. Give. They ate your lungs? Oh no. Alright, there we go. Do that. And see, give. See, basically, we got to get our obedience up. And you can do that by playing with them like this and feeding them and stuff. And that's my wife's German Shepherd, because they have different breeds in this. Mine's a hunting dog. Oh, you already got it. Look at you. And you get these, the dog breeds you get from the traders. But you can also just capture a wolf pup and tame it up and get a wolf instead, if you want a wolf for your dog. There we go. Alright, so now... Well, they're wild, and because these are like some wild chickens that keep spawning in my house. I don't know why they keep spawning in my house. Now, let's see here. Let's get my dog commands here. Pig. Get out of the way, pig. Alright, so let's do this to command, and we'll say follow. Yeah, it's hilarious. Like, so wild animals are not supposed to spawn on, like, cobblestone and basically player-created stone. Like, they're supposed to spawn only on, like, normal ground that's got, like, grass and stuff on it. Or maybe farmland. They can also spawn on farmland. So I was like, okay, once I build my house, the wild animal spawn should go away. I don't know why it hasn't. It's something weird about this. It's just acting weird. There's Leaf, one of my players, running around in my house, jumping all over the place. Hey, Leaf. But, so, now I just have chickens. I just finished in that part, and I just fatten them up and slaughter them as it comes time. But here, let's get the dog to be protective. And there we go. Bump up. And then see, the dog will follow me if it can get out of the house. Come on. Come on. This way. There you go. Alright. And see, so now the dog will follow me. I can lead her around. And if I get attacked by something, let's go find... Yeah, it's high out, so I should encounter a drifter or something fairly quick. Drifters? Really? It's high rift activity, and the drifters are just not going to show up today. Come on, pup. Let's go find a drifter. I'll just grab a rock real quick. So I can also do this. In theory, if I attack an animal, she'll also attack them. So let's see here. I am shocked at how little activity I'm seeing for a high activity. Well, the rift activity right now. Oh, there's a portal. Here we go. Come on, pup. Let's go. See if we can't make something show up. Come on. There's one. There we go. So now it's going to come and attack me. Because I've got the dog set on protective. He's just going to tear that drifter a new one. A lot of birds cannot do much in the dark, so chickens, if they are anxious, you can just put them in your jacket and they chill out. Yeah, so I actually used to help raise chickens when I worked as a colonial reenactor for a time. Funny enough. Yeah, I knew a lot of birds kind of get quiet at night. That I knew. Also from having, like, parrots as pets when I was younger. You can do the same thing with them. You just put like a blanket over their, you know, cage, and they go right to sleep or whatever, basically. They just hunker down and call it quits. Alright, 4 days left on that tree. And chickens are an interesting thing. They're also, a lot of people don't realize, they're also cannibalistic. Alright, so come here. Here, pup. So if you want to see how aggressive the dog can be, we'll set her to aggressive. And then watch. There you go. So now she'll just, like, kill everything that gets close to me that isn't friendly. So, like, if I run after this bowtorn over here. There we go. Like, look at that. That bowtorn's just done. That one's gonna be done here in just a second. See? You'd like to own chickens? Yeah. Mine would sit on my shoulder. And just be content and sit there. Another one hated wired earphones and pecked them out of my ears. Yeah, no, chickens have personalities. They definitely do. So, as I was talking about, I used to help raise them when I worked as a reenactor. You think it's the wire is a worm, but no, it's just behavior. Yeah, no. So, going back to my reenacting days, a friend of mine who reenacted with me at the same place where I worked with the chickens, he had a lot of freckles, and so like he had freckles on his legs, and if the chickens saw them, they would just peck him. They'd peck at the freckles on his legs. Are you drinking all of my wife's wine again? General efficiency.
Uh,
And it better be the wine. I don't know if they thought they were ants or what. We could never figure out why the chickens would just routinely, like,
just go check on my stores.
peck his legs. Let's see here. So wine, cranberry wine, peach cider.
Wait a minute.
They are
Back
good
to the
pesture.
cranberry wine?
15? 15 liters? Why?
He's been drinking like 35 liters of my wine.
In general efficiency, if my wife hunts you down later, it's not my fault. Yeah, no, but chickens are great pest
That
control.
barrel was full.
Yeah, tunnel shivers. Right. I need to go get some more rocks. Come on, dog. They're also, if you have the right kind of chickens, like if you have guinea hens are great, like, kind of watchdogs, if you need a watchdog. Your character is slurring your letters so much I can't understand you there, general efficiency. Okay. On the topic of cannibalism, if they see blood, they like to... Yes, they do. Some people use hot sauce to keep them from doing it. Oh! I didn't know about the hot sauce trick. But I knew about the cannibalism stuff, as... When I worked with chickens, we may or may not have had some chickens eat one of the other chickens because they decided they didn't like it or something. I'm never quite sure the exact reason that the chickens decided to eat the other chicken. But they did. And then... Oh no, my wood despawned. Dang it. That's a lot of good wood. Got distracted. General efficiency is over there losing his mind, drinking my wife's wine in the game. Okay. But yeah, no. They'll also eat their own eggs. If you have ones that are not, like, sitting chickens, that don't, like, sit on the eggs. Now, here's a question. If I do this... Yeah, most people would quarantine them. Yeah, probably. There we go. Oh, I'm gonna have to do this the hard way, aren't I? Okay. Go. My best bet here. Alright. Well, general efficiency made a giant tower of blocks, and I'm trying to get them down. I don't know how I'm going to do that. Alright. Yeah, we should have quarantined them, and I think the lady... Because we actually had a lady who was in charge of the chickens. Like, that was actually her job. And I'm pretty sure that in hindsight, she started quarantining them and stuff. Yeah, I know it's common to feed them the shells. We actually did that and stuff. Because they need the calcium, because they use a lot of calcium laying eggs. So that's why a lot of people feed them like table scraps. And since at the place where we worked with the chickens, we also had like a little farm there. We also let the chickens run around in the garden and farm area to eat bugs and stuff. We did have a problem with foxes though. We had to keep an eye out for foxes. So that was the whole thing. Like the poor lady who was in charge of the animals, she came in one day and one of the poor chickens had been like just tore up real bad because something tried to pull it out of the chicken coop, basically. Ended up spending like $300 at a local vet to get the chicken patched up and back on the mend. That unfortunately made our big boss real mad though, because a chicken isn't really worth $300. And being that we were a government agency, how you spend your money was kind of closely monitored. Alright. Actually, no, I should just give the dog a bone. Ah, yes, good doggy. Here you go, have a bone. Oh, yep, it howls. There you go. Oyster sales are coming too. Oh, yeah, probably dug up under the fence. Yeah, and we don't know if it was a fox or a raccoon, because it looked like whatever it was had grabbed the chicken and tried to pull it out, but not like teeth. We think it was a raccoon that grabbed it and was trying to pull it out by its wing, and it, like, broke the wing, and the wing had to be amputated and stuff. It was a whole mess. There you go. I'm just going to go across this little water area. The dog is sitting here hanging out on the water. Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. Like, it was an expensive breed, but this wasn't. This was just like a... This wasn't even like a Rhode Island Red or anything. This was just like a, God, I forget what breed it was. No, now that I'm thinking about it. But it was not an expensive breed. It was one of those, it was like, you could replace it for a couple dollars. Like, at most. Matter of fact, the big boss that came in and was upset about this. Come on, pup. I need you to move over here a little bit. Come on. Come on, pup. Thank you. Was like, for what you paid to save that chicken, we could have gotten 300 more chickens. Oh, okay. I'm not familiar with that breed of chicken. I left you a cool rock in your cooking house. Leave. Okay, leave. I was like, leave a rock in my house? No. Leave. Leaf's house. Okay. Alright. Now, let's see here. Check my... So we need to move to the right a little bit more. So we're going to go right here. Oh. Actually, no, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, I'm still not sure what breed that was that we had where I worked. Worth it. Ah, yeah. Yeah, I can believe that. Now, the one we had was one of our sitting hens, so it was one of the ones we wanted to survive. What color was it? It was just like a kind of a gray color, if I remember correctly. It wasn't one of the black ones or anything like that. Now, we did have a Rhode Island Red for a while that we got later on. We also had goats. We eventually had to get rid of the goats, though, because they just... or one of them, because they became too aggressive. We're starting to attack people. Hello, pup. I'm just walking through my digging area. Yeah. Yeah, Rhode Island Reds are supposed to be really good. And we actually got it because we needed another sitting hen that would actually sit on the eggs. At least that's what I was told. Again, I wasn't in charge of the chickens, I just helped watch them. But let me tell you, this... You really do learn that they do have very different personalities from chicken to chicken, though. Because some of them were just absolutely mischievous. Like, constantly trying to get into things. Let me go get some more rocks. Oh, I'm running out of food, too. But yeah, those Rhode Islands are really cool, though. You know, they have a beautiful color to them. And they're also... But they are good chickens. Like, the Rhode Island Red was well behaved and stuff. Weirdly, our biggest nuisance was actually the rooster, once we got a rooster. My goodness, that rooster. He kept trying to lead all the hens out on, like, adventures and take them out of the areas where we wanted them and stuff. Because he didn't want them where we wanted them. Okay, come on. I want the other one, too. Alright. Come on, give me the block. There we go. I can get it this way. Cool. Alright. Yeah, they don't have different chicken breeds in this game, unfortunately. But there are mods that add a whole bunch of different breeds of, like, you know, animals and stuff that you can get. Like on my Snowball Earth playthrough, I'm running with some of the prehistoric animals. Not all of them, but some of them. I had one that was an exceptional at flying, and it was the proudest chicken when it landed on the roof. Smug. Yeah. Yeah, no, our rooster that we had where I worked was that way. He loved to get up on top of, like, buildings and trees and stuff, and just would not come into the coop when we were trying to put the chickens away. We would just sit out there, and finally, one time, we left him out there all night, and just let him sit in that tree and make noise and be stubborn. He eventually came down when he realized he wasn't going to get breakfast up there. Alright, I can get a few more. There we go. Alright. Alright, got some more low fertility soil, which we'll start with there. Go. And just top that off there. Alright. Need so much dirt and stone to make these roadways. Go. Alright, I still got some more. Cool. Alright. Now we're mostly just watching me lay road right now. But it's kind of the project today. I was trying to finish up this road. I need to finish... I want to get this one over to here. Are you testing my auto painter or your auto painter? Their general efficiency? Because we know my auto painter is ridiculous. And kind of economy breaking. Yeah, we'll go up this way a little bit more. Do you think a lot of insights about human behavior are lost as people have lived in the city and aren't around animals? That's a good question, honestly. I don't know if about insights about human behavior per se, but definitely a lot of, like, just skills have been lost over the years. Like, a lot of people don't really know how to farm. Oh, you're testing mine? Okay. Like, farming is not as common as it once was. Let's go get some little rocks real quick. I think I'm gonna go over that hill. There's my block of dirt. Or stone. Because Like, I know how to grow seeds and do farming and stuff. Am I an expert at it? No, certainly not. But, you know, I've learned that over the years and stuff. Just from my various interests. It's like, I've learned to blacksmith as well. But not everyone's going to have those skills, and if we ever run into a problem with society, where it's not functioning properly for some reason, you know, those are skills that people are going to need. So, I do think city life has kind of weakened certain aspects of our society. There we go. To some extent. Like, you know. Now, to be fair, it was bound to happen. Humans being the collective creatures that we are. Alright. Go. Alright. How are we looking at my line here? I think we'll go down a couple more blocks here. Sorry, I've got a weird little pattern I'm trying to build here. There we go. Alright, let's go lay this road foundation down here real quick. Dog's walking into me and pushing me around. Yep. I kind of need you to move. You're laying in my road bed. Come here, dog. Come here. Come here. Good dog. There you go. Alright. Gonna need some more stone. There we go. What am I doing? Inventory-wise. Oh, I still got plenty of inventory. I will say one thing about all this stone mining that General Efficiency and I did to get through the mountain there. I'm not going to run out of stone for making paved paths here. At least not quickly, anyways. There we go. Then I'm going to need a couple more stairs. Can I mix stone with this? No, I have to use the same stone. Okay, so let's go 1, 2. So I'll need at least 2 more. Cool, there we go. I'll save the rest to see what we need. Alright, get this going here. And then I want to go here. And then what I think I'll do, we'll go down. Let me make some more stairs real quick. There we go. Because what I'll do here, you don't need a textbook to learn it. Like, why do humans engage in war? Easier to observe it in animals and explain it to a child that way. Now yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah. Alright, that's better. Alright, got a worm. Got some fishing bait. Which actually reminds me, I need to teach my kid to go fishing. Another worm. Goodness, dog. Got how loud the dog can be right when you're next to it. No? Okay. Actually, I'm going to need one more set of stairs up. 2, 3. And back down, I think. There we go. That should be enough. Alright, let's get some more actual road. Go. Okay. We're going to take this over here. Oh, I leveled up my foraging. I'm using the Seraph leveling mod. For people who are curious. So that's why you're seeing me level up skills occasionally. How close am I to this little pond over here? Man, the grass is growing fast over this area. Let's go over a couple more. Alright, go over one more. Now let's lay down our road. Let's quit walking in my roadbed there, dog. Alright, well, guess he's not going to do that. What we'll do is we're going to go here, here, and here. And then I'm going to go get some more stone. Alright, let's go grab some more stone real quick. And henpecking, him and Zoo version of it. To the point of damage, I think a lot of insights about hierarchy order control. Oh, yeah, I see what you're talking about. Okay. I missed the henpecking part. It makes a lot more sense now. But yeah, you're not wrong about that. We do nitpick and stuff about things to each other, don't we? Come on. Alright. Let's just do this. There we go. There's that one. Alright. Try to knock these granite slabs down here. There we go. Oh, my wife rejoined the server. There we go. Alright. Last one, I think? Maybe? Nope. That one landed in my inventory. Can I get this one? One more. One more. Hold on. Alright. Let's see here. Nerd pulling our way up here. There we go. And now I'm starving to death. What am I doing? I have a shovel for this. Oh, the shovel works really fast on this too. Didn't expect the shovel to work on the hay bales. Alright, alright. Yeah, I got it. I'm starving. I got it. What was that, general efficiency? I have a gut feeling my time is running short. Look, man, you know, if you hide from my wife, she definitely cannot kill you for drinking all of her wine. Her cooking wine. You know, and I'm definitely not going to tell her where you're at with my server admin privileges. I would definitely not do that. Come on. It's down. There it goes. Alright, I'm gonna... can't see. There we go. Okay, I think I've gotten all of those. That's one. And there's one there. Oh, goodness. Can't see. Alright, come on. Alright, I think we got it all. Alright. Come on, dog. Back to the house to get some food. Alright. That's enough stone to keep me going for a bit. And I also need a new robot hammer anyways, so... back to the house. Geez, they're riding around on his elk, throwing rocks at things. Are you drive-buying drifters there, GE? There we go. Alright, where's the dog? Good, dog's following me nicely. Here we go. Let's see here. Food, 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 food. 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 Eat this salad real quick. Gotta eat my character's salad that my wife made for him in play. Otherwise she'll complain at me for making this nice salad and me not eating it. There we go. Alright. You might be... maybe you drive buying drifters. Okay. It's just a maybe, though. Got it. Alright. Alright, there we go. Put that away. Alright, let's see here what we have in here. Put that away. Let's get another bone for the dog. Where you at, pup? Where's the dog at? Dog? Where'd you go? There's my dog. He got stuck inside, didn't he? No? Not in here. Where's the doggo? Oh, he's over there. You got stuck in here again. Come on, pup. Pup. Dude's over here. Come here. Come here. Come on. Come here. Come here. There you go. Let me close the gate so you quit wandering in there and getting stuck. Alright. I needed one more tool. I need that. There we go. It's about to break. Alright. Alright. There we go. Cool. Come on, pup. Come on. Come on. Up. There we go. Now the gate's tricky there, dog. Alright. Let's go finish my road. What are you doing with what are you doing in general efficiency over there, dear? My wife and general efficiency are having some sort of battle of wills over there. Is he trying to steal your booze and you're trying to stop him? Is that what's going on? I'm not sure what mischief my players are getting up to on my server. General efficiency just sit on guard. They're having some sort of fight over there.
Trying to run me over with his tail. Oh, that's Lee. Never mind. Leave's okay.
Oh my goodness. Y'all are nuts. Oh, Leaf's gotten in the crossfire of my wife and journal efficiency folks. As I'm sitting here watching my server chat just go a little ham here. Oh, goodness. Goodness gracious me. This is hilarious. I love my community. They're great. Alright, let's build some more of that. There we go. Devious actions even. Oh my god. Oh, jeez. You need an instrument. You know there's mods for instruments. And if I got an instrument mod, Rackineth would join us again. I'm sure. I have to build a walking bridge for the dog. Yep. There we go. Cool. Now let's go smash up some more of this boulder here. Alright. Sad fun of you. It lets you play MIDI files,
Okay,
but
now
what's
he's
it do?
destroying part of your workshop.
Why is he... General efficiency blew up part of my workshop?
Yes.
Okay. This is about to become a little more serious if the kids can't play nice in the workshop. Alright, kids. Let me see. How much of my workshop did he blow up? Oh.
Leaf is fixing it, and it's not even his to fix. That anvil goes for the health hammer, probably. Oh my goodness. Alright. About to ban explosives on the server. If you can't... Alright. Yeah, the tin one goes for the health hammer. Alright. Good lord. That's my dog up there. It's like, why do I see an animal there? Alright. That's this. Okay, so we need to actually go up here. Just knock that block out. Alright. Let's go get some more stone. Alright. This and this. Let's do 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. Alright. Let's go ahead and put these down. Alright, kids. If you're going to blow up my workshop, I'm going to have to use a land... Nothing.
I'm going to have to put in a land claim and banish all of you from the workshop. And then you have to put in orders. What I'm hearing. Alright, so what I'm going to do... How long does this go? I'll just cut this part out. Okay. Alright, here we go. This is where I wish I could mix and match stones for making these stone paved paths. There we go. I have to tell GE he's being bad. Make him into a serf. I could. Hold on. I mean, I do have admin privileges. I could demote him. I could take away all of his hard-earned serif levels. Oh, yeah, even Leaf agrees. Leaf now says you're a serf. General efficiency. Alright, just gonna get this little bit of dirt out here. Please spare him, my lord. Oh my goodness. Oh goodness. You guys are nuts. It's great. I love it though, to be honest. Oh, that worm's escaping. There we go. Yep. Alright. Your punishment is you're only allowed to eat worms from now on. That's your punishment, general efficiency. You have to live off worms. And you're cut off from the booze budget. Oh god, what is happening to me? What did you do, Thalan? Jeepers. The last one is cruel and unusual. Well, he brought it onto himself by drinking all the booze. That was going into the food. He drank the cooking wine. So, you know. I have to pass down the chef's will. So. And I didn't do anything, so I don't know what weird nonsense you're experiencing there, general efficiency. Sorry. The server does have a mind of its own a bit. Cooks with wine holds in his hand while he cooks. Well, it's actually my wife, but yes, no, she does cook with the wine. And I don't think she's drinking it while she's cooking.
Nope.
She says she's not. It's a likely story, though. I mean, she does put up with my nonsense, so...
Indeed, I had plans for that barrel.
There we go. It's not my fault wine restores hit points. Oh my god. But you know, I have hit point restoring jerky in there if you were that injured. I might have found it in the bottom of a ruin. Does this game do the foot stomping thing? I don't know. I do not know if it does. Look in the VS channel. You're invisible on my screen. On my screen, and I'm headless. Okay, I gotta go see this. Hold on, chat. I gotta go see what he's talking about in the channel here. Alright, let's go take a look at this. Oh, wow. So chat, to give you an idea, so General Efficiency took some pictures of this and shared it in our Discord. Apparently, I'm just a floating shovel wandering around in the game to him, and his head is, like, just disconnected from his body and floating around. Like, look at this. I'm showing this to my wife now, who's sitting at her computer next to me. That's his head, that's his body, there's a distinct gap there. I wish I could send this to you all, chat, so you all could see this nonsense. General Efficiency, I don't know how you left your head on the ground in that one. Like, look, his head's down here on the ground. And his body's over here. And I'm still just a tool wandering around doing stuff. Server is apparently having a bit of a moment here. Oh, man. Oh, man, this game. I love this game. And it's random, you know, glitches that we sometimes get to enjoy. Yeah, you got to relog. It's just a it's really just a graphical glitch for people who are curious. And sometimes it happens from like just a sync issue with the server. All right, yeah, I can probably fit the rest of this in my inventory. Then I'm gonna have to go back for food here in a second. But no, I don't know if this game does the foot stompy thing. I know there are emotes. There we go. Alright, let's get this going here. Oh, dog, you keep getting in the way. There you go, dog. You live in that section of the road now. Oh, good. You're going to move out of the road for me? Good. Good pup. Cool. Jonas uses divine energy from the great machine to sever my head. Yep. Well, you leaving me? Oh. Oh yeah, it is getting kind of late for you, isn't it? Alright, let's see here. Let's go. We're going to go over one more layer. And then we're going to go over one and move it down some here. Because I got an area where I kind of want this road junction to be. Dog, I need you to, like, move. There we go. And then what we can do here is we'll come down here, like right here. And go over there. And we'll move over a little bit. And it doesn't have to be spot on to where I kind of targeted my original road to meet up. I just kind of want it to close, like close to this area is kind of what I'm thinking, is where I want the roads to kind of converge. Is my goal here, folks, and we're so close. Like, okay, to be fair, it was like a 3x2 dirt patch that got destroyed by the bomb. See, that dirt's just permanently gone now. It'll never be replaced. You destroyed my workshop. How else can I make people iron tools? I know you fixed it. Thank you, Leaf. Leaf's amazing. Leaf fixed my workshop for me. NVS, see, you've angered the server with your shenanigans, General Efficiency. And your other stuff. So, you know, it's just Vintage Story is upset with your shenanigans. What's going on? There we go. Cool. Actually, what I might do is push this out one more. Now we'll do two more. There we go. That'll be a little better gradient for the road shifting coming down off those stairs there. And I misplaced that block. But I hope everyone out there is having a good night and enjoying the stream. I also love the conversations we've been having. It's been interesting. Well, you weren't already including worms in your meals. Yeah, it got kind of silly, but it's alright. Although, I do like the fact that the worms count as a source of protein. I think that's a nice touch in the primitive survival mod. Alright, how are we doing here? I should keep this line for a bit. Alright. I think we'll go just a few more blocks here. Part of it is that I'm so close to this road junction that I wanted. I'm pushing to finish it tonight. Before my wife tells me I have to go to sleep, because, you know, the 8-year-old is not going to let me sleep in. As the 8-year-old does not understand sleeping in. Oh yeah, God no! Do not give my son access to the explosives in the game. Nothing will be safe. Just like that time that you two got into a fight with B-nades. That was a mess. So for people in chat who are curious what I'm talking about, my son in general efficiency, I think, got into a fight with B-nades at one point. And it was a whole thing. Yep. Alright, let's grab one more of those. There we go. Do I have any more hardtack / breads? Yeah, here we go. Grab a couple of these. There. Come on, pup. Going back this way. Come on. Don't get stuck in the fence again. There you go. Good dog. What could possibly go wrong? A Terraria has B-nades? Do they? Assuming it's the same thing. It's basically a grenade you throw and it summons an angry swarm of bees. Max. That's what I'm talking about. And I assume that's the same. It's been so long since I played Terraria that I don't think I ever got the B-nade. I had bombs, but not B-nades that I'm aware of. Alright. Yeah, same thing then. Yep, cool. There we go. Alright. Yeah, they're really cool, except they can backfire on you. Oh, so you think you get it from the Bee-Queen. Yeah, I never fought the Bee-Queen. Or dealt with the Bee-Queen. In Terraria. I never got through a full playthrough of Terraria anyways. I love Terraria. It's a cool game. But I never completed it. But in this one, you make the B-nade... In this game, you make the B-nades out of your beehives. And... you know, you just use like some honey and stuff to load them up, basically. Oh, that ran out of dirt. Alright, let's get some more. Let's see where this 40 gets us here. Yeah. I can actually show you the recipe for the B-nade here in a second, in the handbook. Like, I have all the stuff I could make them. They're kind of expensive because you do sacrifice the whole beehive for it. So if we go in here, let's see here. I think it's B-nade. Yeah, so empty B-nade. So you make it with some papyrus or some cattails, some clay, and a ceramic bowl with, you know, some honey in it. Okay, Thalan, did you know? I'm listening. And there's the filled B-nade. Waiting for the did I know part, general efficiency. Did you light a bomb again? No. You're doing something with your shovel. What are you doing over there? Are you digging bear pits? I'm impressed at the amount of granite I'm going through for this project. There we go. Alright. Trying to figure out what general efficiency's doing over there. What nefarious deeds is he up to now? I'm watching. I'm watching. Okay, you got a hole in the ground. Alright, alright. Oh. This has been here the whole time. whole time. Wow. Alright. Well, I'm going to mark that real quick, because I guess that'll be my meteoric iron. Alright. I have to dig that out at some point. How did I miss that? Were there any Suvite stones on the ground? Or just no? It has a huge grind in Terraria, which is why I think necessity not made by Rand Logic / same people. In contrast to it's best not to have a grind. Okay. Yeah. I have both, actually. I have Necess and Terraria. I like both games. I also have like Core Keeper and all those. I have a huge collection of random games I've picked up over the years. It's right there. Sometimes they don't have stones near the surface. I just recognize ships. Yeah, looking for the meteoric iron. So it's an interesting game. As far as like this he goes. It really feels like one of those probably better played with a group, in my opinion. Because I generally play it by myself. I don't really have any people that play it in my little gaming group. Yeah, the Terraria is goated. But I enjoy the concept of Necessity, however you pronounce it. I'm not sure what the proper pronunciation is there for that game. Like, I like how the merchant system kind of works, where you can just kind of, you know, build a house for them to live in and meet their requirements, which is similar to Terraria, you know, because it had a similar thing to get the merchants to move in and all that. But it seems a little more clear in Cess, though. But there's also, like, quests in progress you have to complete, I guess. Which is kind of neat. I'm just going to cut through this hill. I'm going to have to go slightly over. I'm out of stone. I need more stone. Come on, dog. Let's go get some more stone. I don't know. It's hard to put my thoughts down to paper because, one, it's been a while since I played it. Last time I played it. It was, it's been a while. And I never really got super far into the game. Like, I made it past the first boss, and was working on the weird ice spider boss where I got kind of hung up. Which I heard several advices on, like, different tactics to use. And I had pretty decent gear as far as, like, it went during that point. So, like, I think the game's got a lot of good potential there, if that makes sense. There's definitely things to be enjoyed about the game. I recommend you get a lot of ice javelins for this fighter. Okay. Why the ice javelins specifically? I'm just curious. That should be enough stone to finish this. I'm gonna need another robo hammer at this rate. Do the ice javelins, like, slow the spider down or something? Or is it just because you can kind of rapid fire them at the spider? There we go. Cool. Finally finished that bowl of food there. So let's go put this down here. But if I remember correctly, it's more powerful weapons you have access to in that point of the game and speed. Okay. I'll have to check that out next time I play. Then I think I was going for, like, a summoning build, if I remember correctly. Could have been part of the problem, too. I didn't have particularly good summons or really understand the summoning process at the time. Alright, let's see how this will do. Alright. Could also be confusing that with, like, Core Keeper as well. There we go. Alright. That should be about enough to get there. Yeah, because we're very close now. I think I'm just going to go straight through now. Yeah, I know one of the things I was working on in Necessity, however you want to say it, is I was trying to get the pawnbroker to move into my town so that I would have a pawnbroker that I could sell anything to. Alright, we have to get this tree out of the way. Do not have the inventory to do it. Alright, so what we'll do, I'm going to go drop these over here real quick. I think you can get the pawnbroker. It's just, he's got very high requirements. Like, you need to have, like, a certain amount of money and, like, all this other stuff. There's a whole bunch of requirements you have to get him. Because I distinctly remember there's, like, a very specific set of things you have to do. It's not impossible, just hard. Especially if you're at that point in the game where I was at, you know. My dog just fell down a hole at me. Oh no, my spear broke. Oh, that's interesting. My spear broke, so it gave me the earthworm grunter. Huh. That's a new one. I wonder why it considers that the same tool. Pawnbroker's just a hold over until you get the trader right. Maybe, but again, you know, you've probably made it farther in the game than I have. Maybe it changed with the update. It's possible, like... That could have been an old thing. I don't know. Because again, it's been probably a good year or two since I played the game in depth. Like, I went and checked in on it, like, probably a couple months ago. And, you know, just kind of checked around, see where I was at in the game. But didn't really, like, get too far into it. Alright, there we go. Let's go get a new shovel here real quick. Because I want to finish this section of road. Actually, I'm going to go put the dog up. I don't really need the dog following me around. Come, pup. In here, please. Come on. Good pup. There we go. Stay protective. And... Nope, that's not what I meant. Stay. There we go. Good dog. There we go. Alright. We have a lot of stone, apparently. Right, well, I really only need one of those. There we go. Alright. Gonna get this shovel whipped out real quick. Oh, yeah, I'll be along in a bit, dear. 50-pound stone. You're not wrong. Put that there. This. Nice. Alright, I'm gonna check something while I wait for that to heat up there, folks. Compared to Terraria and Minecraft versions. Oh yeah, no, it's definitely got a lot. Definitely. It's got a ton going on. Alright, just checking something there. Oh, right. Let me get rid of these broken tools I've got. There we go. And there we go. You sitting there whistling there, General Efficiency? Nice. There we go. How's this going? Alright, we're almost up to working temp here. So I can get my replacement shovel. There we go. And shovel. Alright. I just love the smithing. This was such a great mini game that they've came up with here. There we go. Put those away. Put that away. Put the shovel on the handle. And boom. Done. Cool. And then we can get the tongs, put those away. Get my lantern back. Not that I need it anymore, because it's definitely not too dark out. Go put the dog whistle away as well. Thoughts on it from a guy with experience? I enjoy it. Is it 100% accurate? No. Of course not. But is it completely reasonable for what they've done? Absolutely. Like, it's probably one of the better implementations of blacksmithing I've seen in one of these voxel games, or even in most of the games I've played. Now, obviously, there's some games out there that are all about blacksmithing, like, I think there's a Bladesmith one that just dropped recently, and I've watched a few people play it. I haven't played it myself, and they're kind of trying in that one, but it's not, like, super realistic or anything like this. The way it shapes the blades is really cool and pretty realistic to how you would shape a sword or whatever in the game. In real life. Like the sword shapes and all, they've clearly researched like sword design, so props to them on that. And they're even using like the correct style of hammers in that game. Complete with like you're using a cross peen for a lot of the work you're doing, which is a very real hammer you would use. So, for what they have to work with in this game, fantastic. Is it super accurate to real-life blacksmithing? No. Obviously, you're not moving little boxes around in real life. You're moving, you know, metal around and, you know, trying to get it in the shape you want. And it can be stubborn and hard to do sometimes, because it sometimes doesn't want to move the way you want it to move, and all that. And if people want a quick lesson on blacksmithing, so in blacksmithing, there's only 5 skills, alright? Is what we call it. There's only 5 things you do as a smith. First one is called drawing out, and that's where you're hammering the metal out to make it thinner and longer, basically. So you're drawing the metal out to like a point or something. So that's like how you make your stuff into like points or whatever. Then there's, you know, obviously cutting, where you're cutting the metal. And that's generally done through use of a tool called a hardy on your anvil. So if you ever see an anvil with a square hole in it, that hole is called a hardy hole. It's where you put your hardy for cutting metal. Which is basically just it's just basically a wedge that you use to try and cut the metal on, basically. Then there is bending and twisting, obviously, where you're bending the metal into shape. So that's making like your curves, your twists, etc. And then there's upsetting, where you're hammering the metal to make it thicker. So basically you're putting it up on end and you're hammering it down to thicken the piece of metal you're working on. And my master had the greatest joke about why we called it that. As he put it, you know, you'd be upset too if someone hit you on the head, you know? And then the final skill, which is also the most difficult, and even I'm not a master of this, and I was an apprentice for a number of years, and even worked professionally as a blacksmith when I was reenacting. So, when I was a reenactor, yes, I helped look after the chickens at the place I reenacted at professionally, but I was also, like, primarily I was a blacksmith there. That was actually my job, was to be one of the smiths. And when I wasn't being a smith, I was one of the soldiers on duty to reenact being a soldier and talk to people about what the soldiers did day to day there. This is because this was at a Spanish reenactment site. But anyways, welding is very, very difficult when it comes to forge welding. Which this game does not make you do forge welding, so thank goodness on that, because that would be a nightmare. The game just handles it for you. Thank you, game. Because forge welding involves, like, controlling your heat to very precise temperatures, because it's right on the borderline of burning your iron. And burning iron looks really pretty, but it also ruins the project you're working on if you do so. Just FYI. You know. You ever seen a sparkler? That's what burning iron looks like. Because sparklers get those lovely sparks they're putting off by burning iron. Quite literally. So, in case people were wondering. And there we go. This road is now complete. There. We finally have our road to the east done. I can delete this little marker. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, so there's all kinds of things about blacksmithing and stuff. I'm going to take this block with me here. Okay, block. You don't need to blind me. There we go. Put that up there, too. Alright. And take this one with me, too. We're going to go finish up this other part of the road here, because the other part of the road I'm trying to finish is this little stretch right here. I think I've been found. Shh. Don't tell my wife I'm not getting off stream. Okay, oh, let's check our tree. How many days it's been? About 3 days left on that. Oh, okay. What's going on there, game? What was that chuggy about? What if y'all are bribed? Whoa now. Whoa now. I didn't say nothing about bribery. You know. Are you guys saying that she might bribe y'all to tell her what I'm up to? I mean, I wouldn't put it past her. She is devious like that sometimes. $500 shrimp. Are you trying to bribe my wife? Because that'd be a good start there. Like, my wife loves seafood. Like, if she's ever in, like, a bad mood or something, it's one of my go-tos of, like, "Aw, you should feel better. Let's go have seafood," you know? I had shrimp tacos the other day. Ah, nice. Alright, how I'm going to do it on my line here. Right, I want to go a little sharper over here. Oh, ran out of dirt. Alright, let's grab one of these. Let's get us some more stones. Alright, that's a good question for chat. What's everybody's favorite food? Or style of food, you know. Get some chat engagement here. Sushi, nice. Well, that's one person who's answered the question. Well, I guess I'll do mine then, since we're waiting on other people to decide if they want to contribute. I have a great fondness for, like, pasta. Myself. Or shepherd's pie. Actually, you know what? Shepherd's pie might be my favorite food. Ooh. That does sound good. That does sound good. Although I think technically what I call shepherd's pie might actually be cottage pie. I'm trying to remember if it's shepherd's pie or cottage pie that's made with lamb and beef. I know because one I do is made out of beef. So there we go. Alright, how's that looking? Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. Alright, so we're going to take this one over. And then over again. There we go. And then what I was going to do... we'll just take this straight across. Oh, ran out of stuff again. Okay. Last thing I made with beef was burritos, and before that was... oh, was Poe. Poe. Is Poe right? I think it's Poe. Yeah. Cool. He brought frozen soup bones and everything. Nice! Yeah, last thing I made with beef was actually yesterday. I made blood bread with beef blood. So, there you go. It's amazing the number of people that get weird when you are like, yeah, I made this with blood. And they're like, what? And people are like, how can you do that? It's like, you eat steaks, don't you? Right, there we go. It's back in here since my rubble hammer is broken on me. Alright, there we go. Get some more going here. Alright, let's see where that gets us. That there. That's there. We're going to see where this bit of road gets us. Because I'm probably going to have to go make another rubble hammer here to get some more road work done. Yeah. There we go. Alright. So we're going to take it across here. Eventually, I'll come back in and eventually make this bridge look nicer. Like gelatin. Yeah. Grease him the whole chicken. Absolutely. See, that's a skill set I do think that has fallen out of vogue. And a lot of people just don't understand anymore. Like, you know, our ancestors, they used the whole animal. As my father and grandmother and all used to say, you know, used everything but the... When for example, if we use a pig as an example, used everything but the squeal. You know? And the whole reason I got into making blood bread, by the way, is because I'm mildly obsessed with tasting history. There's another YouTube channel that's out there. And, you know, that guy's got all kinds of cool stuff. And I got his cookbook and everything. One of my players and I were talking about this earlier. I think it was Army Bacon over there. It's one of my players was talking about it with me. And he did an episode on it. Oh, you think he might be subbed to him? Yeah, he makes some really cool stuff, that guy. And he did an episode on it. I was like, oh, that's super cool. And, you know, at the time, I was like big into LARPing. And I still sort of am. Not that I LARP much anymore. Just don't have time for it. Between kids and family and all that. But at the LARP I was at, I played an orc. And I was just like, you know, this seems like something my orc would eat. So I learned to make it. And I would take it to the LARP. And I would, you know, carry it around as food that I was eating. I started selling it to some of the other members of the LARP, too. It was a lot of fun. And now I just make it sometimes. Yep, and there we go. I am out of stone. So close, yet so far from my final goal. You have a bucket list to make a modern version of a Tudor-era king feast, but not as crazy. That's kind of cool. That would be fun. I'm not gonna make, like, and use peacocks and have nasty pies. Yeah, no, I don't blame you on that. Yeah, no, there's definitely some limitations that should be put in place there. But that's a really cool idea, though. I like that idea. This is the library I built, by the way, in case you didn't get to see that earlier. Thanks to general efficiency, we just got a nice big donation of books to the library. And then this is the inside. And he's also brought us a bunch of these tuning cylinders. And then I've got a little display of like crystals and things that I found. And this is the books that he's donated. That's one I put there, but the rest of these he brought in. And I put in these scrolls. There's his chest. And then I definitely did not put in the super secret shortcut back to my base. Yeah, they would make pies and throw it. So yeah, I knew about the whole like throwing away the crust thing. And that's because the way they made pie crust and the way we make pie crust today is apparently very different, is my understanding. Just from some of the historian stuff I've heard. Because we make pie crust, you know, in a different way. Who put a flower in my base? Yeah. So, you know, to them, the pie crust was just a way to store stuff. It's kind of like, you know, when they made meat traveling pies and stuff, because they made pies for carrying meat to travel with. Their pies had a very dry and very hard crust to help keep the stuff inside in better shape. Alright. Spelt whiskey, okay. And that was why. It's because of the difference of how they made their pie crust. Oh, this is ready to be gotten here. Whereas we make our pie crusts to be eaten. And for people watching, this mod that I'm using here for these beehives, this is from the From Golden Combs mod, and it's the ceramic beehive that's reusable. There you go. And then these are the regular beehives that you make out of, you know, cattails and stuff. Oh, I had another one up here. Oh, right, I moved it downstairs. Never mind. Don't mind me. Oh, man. My wife's been using the honey. Sweet things are just vehicle to get food delivered items like tortillas, sandwiches, bread, non-bread. Yeah, no, that's true. And they completely treated it that way. Like, that's exactly how they treated it. Have you had honey with honeycomb? I have. It's been many years, but I have. Yeah. Matter of fact, a lot of the cooking I do right now involves using honey for the sweetener and stuff. Because I like it, you know. My son does not, but I do. There we go. Let's close this up. Let's see here. How bad's the damage around here? It looks like Lee fixed most of it. Why do I have a second animal? How did I end up with a second animal? What? Oh, right. No, I actually know why I have a second animal. I don't know. I don't remember why I had it down here. But I did have a second one that I'd put over here. But I had a second one I put over here out of the way. Because I had 2 tin bronze anvils. And I replaced one of them with this iron anvil. And I put the second one down here because I was considering adding in like a second hellhammer. Oh yeah, beeswax is really cool. I do have some beeswax. I used to use it. So you actually use beeswax in blacksmithing, funny enough. You use it to seal your iron so it doesn't rust after you're done forging it. You heat it up to where it's around 600 degrees or so. And you run the beeswax over it, and basically the iron's hot enough to melt the beeswax, and the pores in the iron are large enough that they'll accept the beeswax into the pores, and it kind of seals it and waterproofs it a little bit. So it doesn't rust. In case you want another random tidbit. Alright. Yeah, I knew Minecraft had that for copper. That I knew. And I thought that was a kind of a cool change when they did that. Alright, well, let's put these sticks away. I don't need all these sticks. Alright, what I want to do now, I finished this part of the road. Like, obviously, I still have a lot of road work to do over here to get to the coast. There we go. I still got road work to do up here, but I'm also kind of getting kind of late into the evening for me. Like, it's 12:22 a.m. where I'm at. And I have a kid that's going to get up at like 7 and be like, I want breakfast. My parents asleep. Parents need to get up. Yeah, it's bedtime for me, unfortunately. But I do want to thank everybody for hanging out. It's been a lot of fun. I know we mostly just did mining and road work, but you know what? It makes it great. It's good. It's a good activity for sitting around and hanging out with chat and talking and stuff. So, again, I appreciate everybody, and I hope you all have a great time. And I hope we see you in the next stream or episode. Yep, honest work, exactly. So I hope everybody has a great one, and we'll catch you all in the next one. We'll probably be back in my Snowball Earth playthrough. Not tomorrow, but maybe Monday or Tuesday. Probably Tuesday. We'll be back in my Snowball Earth playthrough. Tomorrow I'll probably do my vanilla playthrough to get it through the last part of the story for people who are interested in seeing the final story piece of what's currently in the game. They have like 6 more chapters of story to add during the early access development period. But we're going to get through the last of what is currently available in my next stream. And then I'll probably also stream just something random tomorrow. I don't know. I haven't decided. I should probably actually do a better job of pre-planning. Like, oh, I'm going to stream this on this day. Yep. Bye. And y'all have a great one. So, we'll see y'all next time. All right. Go into that stream.